Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll find out. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
What's going on, guys? JSGC here, and we are here for another Manchester City video. Today we're going to be doing the penultimate live watch-along of the season. It's June 3rd. What's going on? It's mental. It's FA Cup final day. It's Manchester City taking on Manchester United. Manchester derby. It really doesn't get any bigger than this for a cup final. Somehow, this is the first ever Manchester derby in a cup final, which is mind-blowing. But it is. That's the case that we're dealing with here, and it is a big deal. It's a big deal to the blue half of Manchester and to the red half as well. And what I'm hoping for, that when the stream comes to an end at around, 5 o'clock or so, PM here, BST in the UK, I'm hoping it will be a domestic double for Manchester City of the Premier League and the FA Cup. And the same can be said for United. They've already won the League Cup. They're trying to win the FA Cup here and have a domestic double of their own. Now, the one big thing we have riding here today on the line, that T word, the treble. It's on the line for Manchester City. We are 2 wins from our next 2 games away from repeating what Manchester United managed to do all the way back in 1999. Not an easy feat to do. Manchester City, we need to beat Manchester United and we need to beat Inter Milan next week. If we do that, then Manchester City will make history of winning the treble. One of the most difficult things to be done because the games are so close together and so compact. It doesn't get done very often. And Manchester United, they remain the only team to have done that. And that's what's on the line here for them today. They will want to stop Manchester City winning that treble. They don't want Manchester City replicating what they did in 1999. Whereas Manchester City, we do want to go and replicate it. Because this is what we work hard for all season, to have success. And it all comes down to 90 minutes. And a game, this isn't the Premier League. This isn't where you pick up a bad result and it can be ironed out over the next 3 or 4 games. It literally is all about 90 minutes today. FA Cup final, taking on Manchester United. And this is going to be a fantastic football game, I am sure. And I'm sure this is going to be a very entertaining day. So we're going live really early for you guys. Got lots of entertainment for you guys to look forward to. As it's tradition, it's the FA Cup final, 3 PM as well. Good to see. Sun's out, nice and warm down in London at Wembley. Decent weather up north here as well for this game. Looking forward to it. Should be a good game. Going to throw my predictions out there nice and early. Going for Manchester City to win this game 2-0. Couple of second half goals. I'm going for Erling Haaland to bag first and Ilkay Gundogan to seal the deal for Manchester City. So before I do crack on with this live watch along and everything there is to talk about and all of the entertainment, please do leave a thumbs up. That'd be much appreciated. We're aiming for 100 likes. I want to hit that before we have kick-off today. We're a quarter of the way there, 25 likes in. We're 75 likes away from 100 likes. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget as well to let me know your thoughts in the live chat. See, we've already got a few people in already, so much appreciated. Robert, thanks for tuning in, much appreciated. Nadir, thanks for tuning in as well. Nihal, thanks for tuning in. And Ems as well, thank you for tuning in, much appreciated. And Rich, presume either a United fan or just doesn't like City, giving his opinions there. But as we always say here on the JSGC channel, I'm not too fussed about whether you're a City fan or if you're not a Manchester City fan, as long as we're here to have a good time. So much appreciated. Thank you very much for tuning in. Also, don't forget as well to subscribe to my channel if you are new around here. We are very close now to 29,400 subs. So we're just over 600 subscribers away from my aim of 30,000 subscribers. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget as well to leave your thoughts as well. If you're watching this after the game, then in the comments below. Finally, social media links, they're in the description and also on the yellow banner if you want to go and search for me and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description on the yellow banner too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. Sharunj, thanks for tuning in. Hope I butchered your name there. Saying personal terms agreed with Kovacic. I'll be discussing all in my transfer update tomorrow about all the latest with Mateo Kovacic and Manchester City being heavily linked with him from Chelsea and bringing him in. I'll give the latest on that, but yeah, it very much does look like Kovacic is going to be a Manchester City player for next season. Interesting, because teams that win the Champions League tend to have a Croatian player in their team, and so if Manchester City want to add Kovacic before June 10th, obviously won't be able to play, but if we could put him on the team plane, fly him out there, have him watch the game, counts to me, in my opinion. Demroy, thanks for tuning in from Jamaica. Love that one. Sub 2, thanks for tuning in as well. Much appreciated. Massive game, isn't it, my friend? Absolutely massive. And Sub 2 going for a 2-0 victory, just like me, going for that as well. John, thanks very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Loving all this sea of blue tuning into the chat. Much appreciated. Nadir going for a 2-0 victory for Manchester City, which is what we do like to see. So thank you very much for everybody for tuning in. It is much appreciated. One final thing to do before we do crack on with this live watch along. Please do go and check out today's video sponsor, which is brought to you by BetMate. The links and details, they are in the description and also in the live chat. You've got approximately, just under 2 hours to come and join today's pot worth £500, 150 quid for the winner. It's a £5 entry fee, remember. It's a free app to download, so just use my link in the description or in the live chat, and then just use code JSGC10 on sign up. You get £10 in free bets. You can join this pot for free as it's £5. There's a Champions League final pot next week, also worth £500. It's a £5 entry fee. You can use my free bets to join both of them pots. Go and check them out. The links and details, they are in the description. So my team at the moment, I am waiting for team news. Team news isn't going to be out for approximately another 45 minutes or so. But mine's heavily dominated, as you can see, with the sea of blue here on my BetMate team. I'm going with Ortega-Moreno, who Pep Guardiola has already confirmed starts today for Manchester City ahead of Ederson. Ederson will start next week, as confirmed by Pep, in the Champions League final. Got two defenders made up of Dalot and Stones. Dalot always seems to score well on BetMate, so I've gone with him. We'll see if he starts or not, because it could be him, it could be Wan-Bissaka. I'll chop and change as and when the teams are available. Got John Stones as well in my team, along with Bernardo Silva, Kevin De Bruyne, my vice-captain for today, and up top I've got Jack Grealish and captain Erling Haaland. On the bench, I've got David De Gea, Lindelof, Casemiro, and also Rashford as well. If you want to come and join me on BetMate, then please do feel free. As I said, it is a free app to download. Normal rules do apply. You've got to be 18 or over to play. It is only available to those in the UK only. Links and details, they're all in the description and in the live chat. Finally, if you are going to gamble, do gamble responsibly. And when the fun stops, stop. So I want to speak about Manchester City and what our likely lineup is going to be today. Team news I'm expecting to be out in roughly around 43 minutes or so. Should be a good game of football. I'm expecting Manchester City. We already know Ortega-Moreno starting in goal. Everywhere else on the pitch, I'm expecting Manchester City to be going full strength. So I think the biggest calls, as we know, the team is fully fit, so we've got a full squad to choose from. I think the interesting calls here is, are we going to start with Kyle Walker? If we do start with Kyle Walker, is Nathan Ake going to start? If Nathan Ake chooses to is starting in this game as well, who misses out for Manchester City? Because somebody does have to miss out. I can't imagine Akanji doesn't start this game. Ruben Dias will start this game. So to me, it's either one of Kyle Walker or Nathan Ake starts today, and somebody misses out, which is a big call to make for Pep Guardiola. I'm wondering, with Kyle Walker playing the last 3 games, maybe Pep might give him a bit of a rest, but we've not played for a week, so does he need a rest? Do any of the players need a rest right now? You wouldn't have thought so. So what's Pep going to do? Somebody deserves to start, won't be starting at the back for Manchester City today. It will be John Stones and Rodri in midfield. I think it'll be De Bruyne and Gundogan alongside them. I'll be amazed if we're not starting with Bernardo Silva right wing, Jack Grealish on the left wing, and starting, of course, with Erling Haaland up top today, who Daniel, thanks for tuning in, much appreciated, reckons Haaland is going to score today. And I'm going 2-0 Manchester City today. Haaland to open the scoring for City early in the second half, and Ilkay Gundogan, the man who I'm hoping at 5 o'clock is going to be lifting the FA Cup trophy for Manchester City to grab the second later in the second half and get the job done, is my prediction. That's my team that I would go for. Do let me know your team predictions in the live chat, score predictions in the live chat. Let me know where you're tuning in from around the world as well. Much appreciated. Justin going through a 3-0 victory today for City. Love that. We want revenge. We've not forgotten what happened at Old Trafford with that BS of a decision that happened from the referee and from VAR and the linesman in ruling that goal out. They're not ruling that goal out. It was an outrageous decision. A disgrace. Gave my thoughts on it at the time. Not forgotten about it. And I'm hoping City are going to have that hunger, that fire in their bellies to really want to go out there and make the point to the club to make sure Manchester City get the job done today. There's no better way. To me, Ish got revenge because we won the Premier League. That match at Old Trafford means absolutely nothing. It had no impact on us because we won the Premier League. But today, it's a great opportunity to go out there and rectify, because at the moment, our head-to-head with United this season, we battered them at the Etihad, but they beat us at Old Trafford. I'm not happy with having a head-to-head record that's level this season. We've got a deciding game here today. Not thinking about Inter Milan, not thinking about the Champions League final. It's a Manchester derby. If you're not going to play for the shirt today, when are you going to play? Go out there, get stuck in, make the challenges that need to be done. Do not be fearing injury. Don't be pulling out of things thinking, I don't want to get injured. I don't want to miss the Champions League final. If we go in with that attitude, that's not the right mindset. I think we get beat if we go in with that attitude today. Fine margins. We know what it takes to win this cup. We know what it takes to beat Manchester United. So go and get the cup won and get the job done as well. I think we will. 2-0 Manchester City. Sub 2, thanks for tuning in. Winston tuning in from New York, going for 3-0 Manchester City. Love that one. Thanks so much for tuning in. And Sub 2, enjoy the pub. Catch you in a bit. Sun shining. Hope you're out in the beer garden, if I'm completely honest with you. Daniel says, thank goodness City won the Premier League, because I don't feel like he doesn't like Arsenal. Can't stand the Arsenal fans. Doesn't like Arsenal fan TV. So he's happy Manchester City has got the job done instead. And I'm delighted. 3 Premier League trophies in a row. Remarkable achievement. It's remarkable that we've won, 5 out of the last 6 Premier Leagues as well. It's an incredible achievement. And winning breeds winning. And I think Manchester City have got that hunger, that desire, that anger to go out there and go and do something that's only been done once before. 1999, go and win the treble. As I said before, that is what is on the line today. Aldriquez, thanks for tuning in, going for a 3-0 win for Manchester City, and tuning in from the lovely city in the southern hemisphere of Cape Town, South Africa. Thank you so much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Daniel says going on his holiday to Milan. Have a lovely time. Very lovely city in Milan. The food there, absolutely fantastic. So do have a great time. Love a good trip to Italy. Rightio then, guys. As I said, it's extravaganza time. We've gone live 2 hours before kickoff here because I've got lots of entertainment for you guys to enjoy. And we're going to start off our entertainment for today with JSGC's preview of this massive Manchester derby match. Manchester City taking on Manchester United. It gets no bigger than this. Sit back, relax, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some food, and let's really enjoy an experience. FA Cup final days, it's not every day it happens. It doesn't happen every season. So savour the moment and make it into a fantastic day. And what I'm hoping is going to be, fingers crossed, a blue day and Manchester City beating that team over in Salford. Enjoy the preview, and I'll see you all again in around 15 minutes time. What's going on, guys? JSGC here, and we are here for another Manchester City video. Treble, it's on the line. Manchester derby, FA Cup final for the first time ever. Wembley Stadium on June 3rd, 2023 with a 3 p.m. traditional kick-off time. Anyone that is lucky enough to be heading down to Wembley do have a great trip. The game is live on BBC and ITV if you are wanting to watch this game in the UK. Alternatively, I'm going to be doing a live watch-along for you guys to enjoy its extravaganza time for you guys, and I'll be going live early tomorrow for you guys. I'll have the link out to that for you to go and set your reminders for. But before I do crack on with this preview, make sure, like always, if you are enjoying the content, do subscribe to my channel. We're on that push now to 30,000 subscribers, less than 700 subs away, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget social media links. They're in the description below and sliding across at the bottom of the screen if you want to go and search for me and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. TikTok link also in the description if you want to go and follow me on there. Also, don't forget to leave a thumbs up. 200 likes is the aim, and do let me know your thoughts in the comments below, including your score and team prediction for this game. Finally, like all my previews this season, it is sponsored and brought to you by BetMate. They're running a special £500 pot for the FA Cup final, £5 entry fee. It's a free app to download. Link is in the description. Use code JSGC10 on sign up and you can have £10 in free bets. You can use them free bets to join this pot. And you can also join the Champions League pot, as that's next weekend and the next available pot on BetMate for you to go and check out. We'll speak more about BetMate though later in the video. So, in looking at how the teams have got here, Manchester United, our opponents for this game, they knocked out Everton at home 3-1. They knocked out Reading at home 3-1. They knocked out West Ham at home 3-1. They knocked out Fulham at home 3-1 before getting to the semi-final, taking on Brighton and Hove Albion. It finished 0-0 at Wembley, sent all the way to penalties after extra time, with Manchester United coming out on top by 7-6 on that penalty shootout, and sets up a Manchester derby clash. Manchester City to get here knocked out Chelsea at home 4-0, knocked out Arsenal at home 1-0 before knocking out Bristol City away 3-0. We then had a return match at the Etihad Stadium for the quarter-final. We knocked out Burnley by 6-0 before we took on Sheffield United at Wembley in the semi-final, with Manchester City winning by 3-0. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, Manchester City have scored a grand total of 17 goals in the FA Cup so far this season and conceded none. So things boding well for Manchester City so far, but if we are to beat Manchester United, who are led by Erik ten Hag, then it is going to take a lot for Manchester City to get over the line. Manchester United, of course, will be taking confidence from the fact that they've already beaten Manchester City once this season back at Old Trafford back in January. They'll be extra motivated to try and end Manchester City's hopes of a treble, because let's not forget this prestigious treble that gets spoken about of a Champions League, Premier League and an FA Cup. Manchester United are the only team ever to have done so in 1999, and they are very, very, very proud of the fact that it's their team that's the only team that has managed to do that, and they do not want Manchester City to replicate that. I'll tell you right now, they do not want that. And so it very much is in Manchester United's hands. If they want to stop Manchester City, then they need to turn up and put in a top quality performance. Now, some early team news for Manchester United: Lisandro Martinez, he's out. Anthony Martial, he is also out. So I'm expecting Manchester United to line up very similar to David De Gea in goal. Dalot starting at right back with potentially Luke Shaw, maybe Malacia starting as their left back, with Varane and Lindelof as their two centre backs. We might see Luke Shaw playing at centre back, I'm not sure. Then a midfield three made up of Casemiro, Christian Eriksen and Bruno Fernandes. Antony on one side, Rashford on the other, and potentially Wout Weghorst starting up top for Manchester United. To me, that team, it does look beatable. There's lots of individual battles. It's very important here that Manchester City don't lose focus and start thinking about things like the Champions League final. Focus on getting the job done, not pulling out of any challenges, not too scared to run the risk of picking up an injury. And if we turn up and play like we can, then I think Manchester City can win this game. And I would be looking at, because a lot of our players, our strongest 11 is going to go out for this game, because all our players now are back in full first team training. The team kind of selects itself, so it puts you then in a position as to who's going to start, who's not going to start. The big calls about whether we go with Akanji, Walker or Ake. Two of them three players will be starting this game. One will miss out. But to me, with how we played, because we've not seen this team play together since we beat Real Madrid at home, if we can match that same intensity and keep pushing and pushing and pushing to try and find them goals and get this game killed off ASAP, then we can start thinking about the Champions League, and only then can we start thinking about the Champions League. Because if we lose focus in this game, Manchester United will hurt us. They'll be motivated. It's a Manchester derby, treble on the line. They want this. Trust me, Manchester United want this. They want to spoil the party, so Manchester City need to turn up and play like we can. If we can, I'm confident no team in the world can live with Manchester City, so if we can turn up and find that level, then I'm confident we can go on to win this game and win it comfortably. Now, the biggest problem I think we face here is that Wembley pitch. Manchester City struggle to get any more than maybe 500 passes in the game. We're a team that's capable of doing 700, 800, 900 passes in a game, so that Wembley pitch really stretches. It will stretch the defence, it will stretch the attack. There's lots of space, lots of room for pacey players like Marcus Rashford, one of the big danger men here, and I'm wondering, may Man City want to try and counteract that by having Kyle Walker man Marcus Rashford out of this game? It'll be a lot of running for Kyle Walker, for a player, let's not forget, that's had no rest for Manchester City, because he's remained one of the only defenders that we've had over the last 3 weeks that's managed to keep himself niggle and injury free, so he's played a lot of minutes, and Manchester City, I'm sure, will want to take the opportunity at some point to maybe give Kyle Walker a little rest, and so that may come in this game, it may come in the Champions League final. We'll have to wait and see. But at the moment, he'll be running on adrenaline. He'll want to start this game. He'll want to start against Inter Milan as well. But as I said, Akanji, Ake as well, all deserve their starts. And 2 of the 3 have to start in this game. And 2 of the 3 have to start as well in the Champions League final. I think the only other headache maybe for Pep Guardiola will be, who does he go in goal? Does he stick with our cup goalkeeper, Stefan Ortega-Moreno? Or does he go with Ederson? For me, I'd stick with sentiment here, and I'd stick with Stefan Ortega-Moreno. Kept them clean sheets for Manchester City. He's played very well for Manchester City. He's not put a foot wrong, and I have no problem at all with Ortega-Moreno starting in this game. So I'm going to pop up my team prediction now, and I'm going with Ortega-Moreno to start in goal, Akanji, Diaz and Ake as our back 3, and a rest for Kyle Walker, so he's nice and fresh for that Champions League final. Stones and Rodri as our 2 holding midfielders, Ilkay Gundogan and Kevin De Bruyne as our 2 further advanced midfielders, Bernardo Silva on the right wing, Jack Grealish on the left wing, and Erling Haaland starting up top. That, to me, is Manchester City's strongest team, in my opinion. As I said, Walker's had no rest in the last 3 weeks, so he should be given a rest here. So we've got everybody fit and sharp, ready to go for the Champions League final next week. As I said, everyone is training, everyone is fit to go, which is fantastic news. And Manchester City, it's very simple here. The fans want this so much. There's a lot of people speaking about, would you rather win the Champions League or would you rather win the FA Cup? Ideally, we want to go on to win both and win that prestigious treble. There's a lot of Manchester City fans out there who will say they'd rather beat Manchester United because we've faced decades. Now, I'm not just saying years, I'm speaking decades of literally sitting in the shadows of Manchester United. And over the last, 15 years or so, Manchester City have really started to make their own. And really started to set their own precedent, and it's our time for revenge, and nobody likes losing to Manchester United when you're a Manchester City fan, and vice versa as well. I'm sure United fans can sympathise with the feeling if this was them in this position that City find themselves in, then they couldn't think of any worse way to build into a Champions League final than losing a Manchester derby the game before, a week before, what's arguably Manchester City's biggest game ever. So if Man City want this preparation as best that it can be, we drew against Brighton a couple of games ago. We lost our last game against Brentford. A rotated reserve team was out for Manchester City, and it was out so our players could have that rest. And now we need to turn up, and as I said, big push, 45 minutes, grab a couple of goals and go from there. I do think first goal scorer here will go on to win this game. I think the first goal here is very, very important, and we'll see. I have a feeling Manchester City may try and be patient. Manchester United may try and be patient. They've already had a Carabao Cup final, so they've got a bit of experience already in a cup final for this season. Manchester City have been in plenty of cup finals, so we know what it takes to get the job done. Now, in terms of my score prediction, I'm going for a 2-0 victory today for Manchester City. I reckon it will be a patient game. A couple of second half goals for Manchester City, and I'm going for later in the second half as well. De Bruyne to find a goal, and then very late on Erling Haaland to double Manchester City's lead to give us the FA Cup. Now, I want this cup. I want Manchester City to win this cup. We've had a lot of success in the League Cup. We haven't won the League Cup, and it'd be nice to start building our own little dynasty in the FA Cup, because there's been times where time after time after time we're getting knocked out at the semi-final stage. We've got through to the final. It's about time now that we started winning the FA Cup more, in my opinion. So it'd be great to go and get that done, and hopefully it'll be the start here of Manchester City going on to have a very successful period in the FA Cup. It is, after all, the most prestigious domestic cup competition in the world. Now, in terms of my betting tips for this game, Casemiro yellow card anytime. I mean, Ruben Dias, no love lost from his game at Old Trafford. I can see him getting a yellow card anytime. So both Casemiro and Dias as a double yellow card anytime is my betting tip for this game. Now, moving on to today's video sponsor, BetMate, £500 pot. It's the penultimate pot of the season. FA Cup final special. Code to join is FF-FA-final. Now, my team for this pot is Ortega as my goalkeeper, Dalot and Stones as my two defenders, Bernardo and De Bruyne as my two midfielders with vice-captain Kevin De Bruyne, and two attackers with Jack Grealish and Erling Haaland, who is my captain. On the bench, I've got De Gea, Lindelof, Casemiro and Marcus Rashford. So you can come and join me. The links and details, they are in the description. Remember, it is a free app to download. Remember, use code JSGC10 on sign up to get £10 in free bets, and you can use them free bets to join this pot and the Champions League pot for next week as well for free. This pot worth £500, paying up to the top 30 places, 150 quid for the winner. What's not to like? Happy betmating, and thank you very much to BetMate for sponsoring this preview and all my previews this season. Please do remember, if you are going to gamble, do gamble responsibly, and when the fun stops, stop. So this is the penultimate game of the season for Manchester City. It's the last domestic game of the season, not just for Manchester City, but for the whole of this season. Let's go and end it on a massive high. Let's become FA Cup champions. Let's beat Manchester United in a Manchester derby and get a bit of revenge for what happened at Old Trafford with that disgraceful refereeing performance. And I'm hoping this is going to be a game that isn't overshadowed by the referees, but we're seeing two very well organised, very well drilled teams going toe for toe in what I'm hoping will be Manchester City coming out on top at Wembley, and City making it a prestigious domestic double as we head into the big Champions League final next week. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about the T word. We've got a job to do here against Manchester United. So guys, I will have my link out for my live watch along. You go and check that out. The link to that will be out later on this evening for you to set your reminders for. We're going live very early as we have a big build-up. FA Cup final day, it's a special day. A Manchester Derby FA Cup final day makes it an even more special day. So we'll be going live very early with all the build-up towards kick-off for that game. So I will see you guys for that tomorrow. Also, don't forget as well to subscribe if you are new around here. Press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. I am aiming for 30,000 subscribers, less than 700 subs away, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget as well to go and check out my social media links. They're in the description below and sliding across at the bottom of the screen if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. TikTok link also in the description if you want to go and follow me on there. Leave a thumbs up, 200 likes is the aim. Do let me know your thoughts in the comments below, including your score and team prediction for this game, and I'll see you all again tomorrow. FA Cup final day, Manchester derby. Come on, Manchester City. So I've been JSGC. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope everyone is safe and well. Peace. Ciao for now.
Let's go then. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. That was my preview for this big game. We do have... How are we doing?
Not bad, how are you?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. We do have halfway to our likes with 100 likes, which is fantastic already. We're 50 likes in, and we are just 50 likes away from 100 likes. The aim is to get the job done before we have kickoff. Can we do it? It's only been done, I think, 3 or 4 times here on the JSGC channel. I'm confident, Manchester derby today, that the job can get done. Also, don't forget as well to subscribe if you are new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. Also, don't forget as well to go and check out my social media links. They're in the description below and on the yellow banner too if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. TikTok link also in the description. If you want to go and follow me on there, that would be fantastic. And do let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I'm going 2-0 Manchester City today. What are your score predictions? Do let me know where you're all tuning in from as well. That would be great. Slack, thanks for tuning in. Is Jack and Ruben injured? Pep Guardiola confirmed pre-game that we have everybody available. So unless something's changed in the last 20 minutes, well, I've not been checking social media. As far as I'm aware, Jack Grealish, Ruben Dias, both good to go for today. Joel, thanks very much for tuning in all the way from Cincinnati, Ohio. Thanks so much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Daniel, I am not going to Istanbul this year, but there will be some live watch-alongs to enjoy. I already got the links out to that. It's going to be covered by my partner channels on June 10th, and it's going to be covered by yours truly on June 18th. Both links to them are already out. I'll have further details on why we've got 2 watch-alongs rather than 1 in a video that will be out later on this week. Daniel, what do I think of Luton Town being in the Premier League next season? Great achievement for Luton Town. I'm sure there's a lot of Premier League fans that are wanting to go to Luton Town to go and see Kenilworth Road. Having already been there before in the away end, I can confirm it's been done once for the experience. Does JSGC want to return? Absolutely not. I can confirm. Big Morgan, thanks for tuning in, going for 4-0 to Manchester City. He reckons we're beating everybody, which I love. Robert, thanks for tuning in, going for 6-0. The confidence. There's no nerves from anybody today. It's all confidence. I love it. Alec, thanks so much for tuning in. Cyper, thanks for tuning in. Wanting Manchester City to go heavy metal on the Red Devils today and reckons we're going to be ruthless. I do hope you are right. Arafik, thanks for tuning in. Reckon City are going to win the treble, going for a 4-1 victory today for Manchester City. Daniel going for a 3-1 victory to Manchester City today, which I like. And Callum, thanks very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. And you for going for a 3-1 victory today for Manchester City over the Rags. Love it. Dale, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. As we're now 48 likes away from 100 likes. I'm sure all the City fans are already at Wembley. Some of you guys might not be in as fortunate as a situation as what we found ourselves in being able to experience following and watching Manchester City home and away and going to Wembley. And that's why I like to do vlogs. That's why I like to bring you guys along with me to show you just what them experiences are like. And I've had the pleasure of watching Manchester City in the FA Cup at Wembley when we went against Liverpool. So going to go and put that on as your next bit of entertainment for you guys to enjoy. As I said, let's keep boosting them likes up. 100 likes is the aim before kickoff. When we come back after this vlog, we will have team news and we're going to sit down and talk about City's team and United's team and make some judgments on the big calls, including will it be Walker, will it be Akanji, or will it be Nathan Ake? 2 of them 3 will start. Somebody's deserving to start is going to miss out. We'll have all the details on that when we get back after this Wembley vlog. Sit back, relax, grab yourself a drink. I have, and enjoy.
What's going on, guys? JSGC here, and we are here for another Manchester City video today. We're going to be descending on Wembley. We're going to go and do the match vlog. It's FA Cup semi-final time. It's Manchester City against Liverpool. I cannot wait to bring you this video. So, before I take you through the day, the match vlog, and all there is to look forward to from this video, make sure, like always, if you are enjoying the content, you want to help to support my channel, then do subscribe, press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. Social media links, they're in the description below, sliding across at the bottom of the screen if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description below too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorship for any videos or any general business enquiries. Leave a thumbs up as well if you do enjoy this video. We're aiming for 200 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And lastly, go and check out today's video sponsor, which is brought to you by OneFootball.
This video is brought to you by OneFootball. If you want to download the OneFootball app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of my description, which will take you forward to where you can download this app. The OneFootball app is extremely useful if you are a huge football fan just like me. It provides you with the latest footballing news, transfer news, and the latest videos as well. It is one source of information of where I get my transfer news from. It also allows you to see the latest scores with what's happening in the footballing world. If you just click on a game, including any Manchester City game, it will not only bring up the latest team news, but it will also bring up the latest statistics and keep you up to date with everything happening in that game. If you want to download this app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of the description to stay up to date.
Thank you very much to OneFootball for sponsoring this video. Link to that in the description. Go and press that link, that'll take you to the download page to download the free OneFootball app. It's currently, we're looking at what, 3:44 AM in the morning. We're going to go and do the 4-hour drive down to Wembley for everyone to look forward to, so I'll see you in the car. Let's go. Come on, City.
So where are we at the minute, Joe?
We're just past Derby and Leicester. It's just before 6 AM. We're making progress. We've still got another about an hour and 45 minutes or so to go. We're making good progress. We've cleared the night sky. The sun's starting to rise. And most importantly, traffic's not too bad either. So
You can see that. So making good progress there, yeah.
At the moment. It's just a bit boring. So we've got cruise control on, doing its job. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Boring.
Stay the same, we'll be happy.
Barrel and Bolts Wetherspoons in London. I'm the designated driver today, so we're on soft drinks, unfortunately, because we've got no trains. Thanks for that. So, designated driver, so we're just going to water in here basically for the next couple of hours, then head to Wembley. Let's go.
2 hours later.
As you can see, guys, we are at Wembley Stadium itself. So my score prediction is 2-1 City. Let's go, come on City!
My score prediction for today, I'm going for 2-1 Manchester City. Let's get on it. Let's go.
Cancelo. I'll go for Ake, I think he will start this, and I'll go for Stones with Laporte. So for the midfield three, I will go for hello. Because he's vlogging his own Just GC. I'm Just GC football. I think Gundogan and Bernardo.
So we're at the City fan zone here, just next to the SSE Wembley Arena, which is just directly in front of me. I'm on half a pint as I am driving, so I'm just having my allowance that I am allowed, designated driver, which has cost £3.50, and the pints I think for the Magners, which is what I've got, is £6.50, and the lager £6.30 London prices. So we've just done a bit of filming for the JSGC football channel. If you want to go and check that out, then the link is in the description. But I'll just quickly run through what I think is going to be my team prediction. I've already covered it on my preview. I'm going for Stefan to start in goal. I'm going for Cancelo at right back, Ake at left back, John Stones and Aymeric Laporte once more starting as our two central midfielders. I don't think Fernandinho will be in place of Rodri in this game. I think Rodri will get a start. I don't think there'll be a bit of rotation there. I could be wrong, we'll see. I'm going for Rodri, Gundogan and Bernardo Silva on the basis that Kevin De Bruyne isn't fit enough to to make this game. He has been tested along with Kyle Walker. I don't think we'll go with either to start in this game. They might make the bench, that would be a big bonus, so we know that they'll be fit and ready to go hopefully for the Real Madrid game in what, about 10 days time or whatever it is. So yeah, and I'm going for Gundogan, Bernardo Silva as our central midfielders with Rodri, and I'm going for an attacking front three of Jesus and Grealish and also Raheem Sterling. That to me is a squad good enough to beat Liverpool 2-1 Manchester City. Mixed, what you going for?
My score prediction is 2-1 City as well. I think it might go to extra time, as I'll go for that. 1-1 and put 2-1 City to win this in extra time. I don't want to go to extra time.
Could be a penalty shootout, this one. We have had penalties. Last time was here at Wembley for the 2019 League Cup final against Chelsea. That was a boring 0-0. I'm hoping this won't be as boring. So we'll enjoy our drinks, then we'll head inside. Needed.
Nice figure right now.
£9.40 as well.
Yeah.
What's out of 10?
Popcorn.
Popcorn, candy floss, pick and mix. Yeah, Torre, Colo, Torre, yeah. We got Guardiola, we got Guardiola, so blood your mind. All the time. Blood your mind. Manchester, oh Manchester, it's wonderful, it's wonderful. Manchester is wonderful. Let's go down and
Because that's what I would have liked to be doing more of. That's pretty much everything. I think we really can make it.
Wearing 3, Flamingo.
It was on the contour. So a little bit slower, going in and really go. Really look forward to getting on that.
There's our views from the seats. I'll just talk you through Wembley itself. So you come in, they've got several food and drinking establishments where you can go and get chicken and chips, burger and chips, burgers. Hot dogs look really nice, so maybe go and check them out. There are London prices as we are in London, of course, so there's something to bear in mind. Drink, London prices inside a football stadium. Again, there we go. Atmosphere, top in there. Really enjoyed the atmosphere there from the City fans. So we're sat now, block 108, ready for this FA Cup semi-final clash between Manchester City and Liverpool. I have had a very quick browse of the team. I'm going to have another look at it so I can talk you through that. Big calls for the starting 11. Stefan starts in goal. It's Cancelo going on the right hand side, Zinchenko on the left hand side. Ake starts for Stones. So no Aymeric Laporte, no Ruben Dias either starting today. Fernandinho playing just further ahead of him. Phil Foden looks like he's going in the middle for Manchester City, which is very interesting. Yeah, that is interesting, along with Bernardo Silva. So Ilkay Gundogan misses out. And it's the front three that we talked about before, with Raheem Sterling, Jack Grealish, and also Gabriel Jesus. That front three is what's important here for Manchester City. If we can use that front three, get them on the ball, get them in the area, getting them having shots on goal, we can win this game. Come on, City. Liverpool go full strength. Alisson in goal, Alexander-Arnold on the right, Robertson on the left. It's Canante starting with Van Dijk, so Matip drops. Henderson drops in the middle. Keita starts along with Fabinho and Thiago. Front three, Salah on the right, Mane on the left to go in with Luis Diaz, the big call going up top, but no Diogo Jota. That's a surprise. Firmino scores 2 in midweek against Benfica. He also doesn't start. Interesting, but full strength from Liverpool, rotated from City as expected. We do still have the quality. Let's go and do this. Needed. this more. Obviously we're going up against the Liverpool first team with a City rotated team. I do think that City should be doing much more. Our front three, our dangers, not been involved in the game because we've not found a way of getting them involved in the game. It doesn't help that you concede with the first shot on target. It doesn't help that your goalkeeper gets tackled, and then the only other opportunity in the game, the keeper's beaten at the near post. I know why we've started Stefan in this game. He's our club goalkeeper, and he is an outstanding goalkeeper. He's obviously not on Ederson's level, which is why Ederson's Manchester City's #1. Ederson's one of the best goalkeepers in the world, but it does leave a bitter taste in your mouth that one of the best goalkeepers in the world is on the bench. And Liverpool are just dictating this with what happens, and this could well get worse going into the second half. I can see City making changes, but is there any point? We're 3-0 down, we've got 45 minutes to sort it out. Obviously, never give up and never say never, but obviously things aren't looking very good here for Manchester City. The Wembley pitch is very big, we're struggling to find space, our cross-field balls aren't very good. Nothing's really clicking for Manchester City right now, and it's causing Liverpool, they're too good of a team for us just to think that we can turn up and wait and be patient for opportunities. With Liverpool, you've got to be relentless, you've got to go and take it off them, and that energy, that desire isn't really there, and I feel like our busy schedule really is catching up with us, that the experienced players on our team look rigid, they look tired. And I'm not too sure on how I see City getting back into this game. I hope that they do, I really do. But at the moment, it's frustrating. Very frustrating. And we've all had to, it's been very difficult to get down to Wembley for everyone involved. And we're 3-0 down with a rotated team in place. Disappointed. What a chance for Jesus, one-on-one with Alisson, he makes the big save. That needed to go, 20 to go, 3-1 still, corner City, Foden to take. Can he make something happen? This is everything. Jesus off, Mahrez on, free kick here for City in a dangerous area, 7 minutes to play, needs to go. 19-hour day, done and dusted, and just got back. So my thoughts, had time to reflect on the car journey home as I was driving back. Firstly, we're going to give Liverpool a 2-0 lead after 17 minutes. You're making hard work for yourself. Couple of gifts, just a cross and header, not marking up, not dealing with the play, and conceding like that to me is a gift. And then being tackled into the net, kind of sums up the day. And giving Liverpool a 2-goal advantage before really we grew into the game, put the writing on the wall really. And the fact that we were 3-0 down by half time was very disappointing. And you're going up against a quality first 11 like what Liverpool's got, you're going to find life very difficult. And I thought City, props to City as well, fought very hard in that second half. Getting a goal after a couple of minutes gave us all hope and belief. I did think the intensity dropped off once we'd got that goal. I'd like to have seen Pep make 2 or 3 subs, get 2 or 3 of the first team players, even if it's just a Rodri. I'm not sure how fit De Bruyne was. Just get some fresh legs on there to help. Once that intensity had dropped off by the 55th, 60th minute, get them on. Try and see if we can get that second goal. We got it eventually, 90th minute, just a little bit too late for us in the end, but we battled. We showed great spirit in that second half, and I feel like we'd really got to grips on the game, but it was just quite simply too little too late. And I think it's pretty evident that Liverpool's first team is a very good first 11, and to me is better than a rotated Manchester City squad. I think that showed in the quality that Liverpool had, and so it would have been very interesting if we'd had a first 11, but City, we've not been fortunate enough, we've not had the opportunity to be able to rotate over the last 2 weeks, and because of that, Pep's chosen today to do that. I would personally like to have seen Laporte and Rodri starting this game. I knew full well we're not going to have Walker and De Bruyne. I just felt like ball retention is so important on such a big Wembley pitch. And I thought we were pretty sloppy in our build-up play, particularly in that first half. And if you're going to concede 3 goals in the first half, you're not going to go through, certainly not against a quality team like Liverpool. And so as it is, unfortunately, it means our treble bid is over and Liverpool's quadruple bid does continue now. They're through to the FA Cup final after winning the League Cup. They've got the potential of playing Chelsea once more, who they beat on penalties in the League Cup final. They could be playing them again in the FA Cup final. If not, it will be Crystal Palace for them. Manchester City and Liverpool can move their attention as well now onto the Champions League semi-final. City got a match coming up over 2 legs against Real Madrid. Liverpool's got 2 legs coming up against a very stubborn Villarreal team. So we could meet Liverpool one more time, and it will be for the biggest prize of them all, the European Cup. And I just feel like Man City's focus right now is solely on that European Cup, on that Champions League, and they're thinking we're in a great position in the Premier League that we don't want to have a look at the FA Cup. And to me, on a personal point of view, being one of the 33,000 fans that headed down there, was disappointing. I'd like to have seen, like I said, just tinkering 2 or 3 players, first team players out there to really push and help Manchester City to try and win this game. And instead I'm just arriving back, I'm just thinking what could have been if we had gone with our first 11. I understand why we didn't. I'd just like to have seen that, because like I said, we are now thinking to ourselves, if we'd had our first 11, would we have conceded these goals? Would we have then gone on to win this game? But as it is, we're out. There we go. We've got to deal with that. We've got to respond. Big Premier League game coming up in midweek against Brighton, where Liverpool, they're going first with a big game against Manchester United. City at home against Brighton the following day on the Wednesday. So we'll have all the build-up towards that game and all the other games from now until the end of the season. So if you're enjoying the content, we've got more match vlogs, live stream watch-alongs, match previews, match reviews, transfer updates, and lots more Manchester City content to come for everybody to look forward to. So if you haven't already, do make sure you do subscribe, press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. 25k subscribers is the aim, now less than 200 subscribers away from 23,000 subscribers, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget as well to go and check out my social media links. They're in the description below and sliding across at the bottom of the screen if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. My email also also in the description below too. If you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business enquiries, leave a thumbs up as well if you do enjoy this video. 200 likes is the aim, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget as well, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And on a last note, I want to give a big thank you to today's video sponsor, OneFootball. All the links and details to them, they're in the description. Go and download the free OneFootball app. In my opinion, the best footballing app out there, so go and get that if you haven't already, and go and use my link, which pressing that link takes you to the download page to download the free OneFootball app. And downloading OneFootball through my link does help to support the future content created here on my channel. It keeps these match vlogs and these regular Manchester City videos coming for you guys, so any interactions towards that will be greatly appreciated. I'm going to go to sleep now. It's been a long 19-hour day. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope everyone is safe and well. I'll see you all again soon. I've been JSGC. Peace. Ciao for now.
Team news then, ladies and gentlemen. The team news is out here for the Manchester derby. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that has tuned in so far. Much appreciated. Thank you to everybody that has left a thumbs up as well. We are now just 27 likes away from 100 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. Also, don't forget to go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. They're running a very special Manchester Derby FA Cup final pot. All links and details are in the description. You've got roughly around 45 minutes still left to come and join the pot for today. So, we're going to speak with team news. We're going to start off first with our opponents, Manchester United. They're lining up today with what looks like a 4-3-3 formation, potentially. So they're lining up with David De Gea starting in goal. It's Aaron Wan-Bissaka given the nod at right back, with Luke Shaw at left back. Victor Lindelof and Raphael Varane are the two centre-backs for today. Midfield three made up of Casemiro and Fred, who are going to sit in front of the defence. Christian Eriksen further ahead of them. Bruno Fernandes starting on the right wing. Jadon Sancho, former City man, starting on the left wing, with Marcus Rashford starting up top for United today. Manchester United led by captain Bruno Fernandes. On the bench for United today is Jack Butland, their goalkeeper. They've also got Diego Dalot, Tyrell Malacia, Harry Maguire, Facundo Pellistri, Scott McTominay, Anthony Elanga, and Wout Weghorst. Must be an injury there to Garnacho that he isn't featuring today for Manchester United, and it's Bruno Fernandes given the nod. There's no Anthony, of course. Martial's out injured. Not been ideal preparation for Manchester United, and of course missing Lisandro Martinez as well. So we're missing some potential key players there for this game. Manchester City then lining up today with Stefan Ortega-Moreno starting in goal. It is a back three. We were speaking about that before, about is it going to be Nathan Ake, is it going to be Kyle Walker, is it going to be Manuel Akanji? Two of them three players start, and someone's going to be unlucky to miss out. The player that's unlucky to miss out is Nathan Ake, just back from injury. Kyle Walker given the nod, starting the right side of centre-back, alongside Ruben Dias going through the middle, and Manuel Akanji starting on the left side as centre-back. Two holding midfielders with John Stones and Rodri. Further ahead of them is Ilkay Gundogan and Kevin De Bruyne, which is what we were expecting. Bernardo Silva starts on the right wing, Jack Grealish on the left wing, and Erling Haaland starts up top in what is a full-strength side for Manchester City, and it is the same team that beat Real Madrid just under 3 weeks ago for City as well. City today led by captain Ilkay Gundogan. On the bench for Manchester City is Ederson, our goalkeeper. Also on the bench is three defenders in Rico Lewis, Nathan Ake, and Aymeric Laporte. We have got two central midfielders in Cole Palmer and Kalvin Phillips. I could count maybe Phil Foden in that. In fact, I will. 3 central midfielders, Kalvin Phillips, Cole Palmer, and Phil Foden, who can all cover in them positions. And in attack, we've got Riyad Mahrez and also Julian Alvarez in what is a full-strength side from Manchester City. Question is, how sharp are the players? This team hasn't played together now for nearly 3 weeks. Some players have had more rest than others. Might Manchester City get off to a slow start? Are City going to come out all guns blazing? The one thing that I can guarantee for sure is Manchester City, the squad will be nice and fresh, ready to go. 2 massive cup finals today. Manchester Derby, FA Cup final. Next weekend, next Saturday, 7 days' time. Manchester City, Istanbul, taking on Inter Milan. Win both them games. Manchester City win the treble and match what Manchester United did in 1999. And it all comes on the line today, going at loggerheads. So there's your teams for today. If you have downloaded BetMate and you want to go and change any of your players, I'm going to go and rotate some of my players now. You can go and check them out. The links and details, they are in the description. Also, don't forget as well to leave a thumbs up. We're now just 23 likes away from 100 likes. I want to hit 100 likes before kickoff is the aim. Can we do that? 45 minutes to go, 24 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. Hoping today is going to be the day that live subscriber count ticks over to 29,400 and we go less than 600 subs away from 30,000 subscribers. So I do have another bit of pre-match entertainment for you guys. I know how much you love checking out Mick Sid. He does a lot of halftime entertainment for me. Well, he's doing some pre-match entertainment. And Mick Sid very recently did a review of the Guinness Nitro Surge. Very interesting. So enjoy. Go and check out Mick Sid's links. They're in the description. You can go and like and subscribe over there. That would be much appreciated. But yeah, Mick Sid doing today's pre-match entertainment for the next couple of videos for you guys to enjoy. Also, don't forget, leave your thoughts in the live chat. Thanks very much for Mixed for tuning in, going for a 4-2 victory today for Manchester City. And thank you to everybody else that's tuned in as well. Do let me know your score predictions and where you're tuning in from around the world. Just going back, just so I can make sure I don't miss anybody out that's tuned in. Who've we got? We've got Yufa. Thanks very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Sub 2, thanks for tuning in. Prasia, thanks for tuning in. Just G Gamer, thanks for tuning in. Abu, thanks for tuning in. Majali, thanks for tuning in. Tom as well, thank you very much for tuning in. VJ, thanks for tuning in. Going for a 3-0 victory today for Manchester City. Tom going for a 2-1 victory for Manchester United. I'm not sure that's going to go down too well here. Thank you very much, Mick Sid. Yes, got a nice fresh haircut ready for the cup final. Why not? Daniel reckons a tight game for today. For Chari, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. And Jamie, thanks for tuning in. Says, what will hurt United more? City winning versus Queen's Park Rangers to the title, or City beating United today and going on to win the treble? What a great question that is. I reckon winning today and winning the treble will hurt them, because they're very proud in being the only team that's been able to do that. And the fact that we could replicate that and beating Manchester United in a cup final to stop them from us doing that will hurt them a lot. And it is things you absolutely love to see. The Bill, thanks for tuning in as well. Much appreciated. Anyway, this is Mixed pre-match entertainment with the Guinness Nitro Surge. As I said, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. And I'll see you all again in around, 12 or 13 minutes time.
What's going on, guys? Mixed here, back again for another review video. And in today's video, what we're going to do is compare 3 Guinnesses using the Nitro Surge. As I was here, what is the best Guinness and the best foam that I can get using the Nitro Surge? Will it work on the Guinness 0.0? Will it work on a Guinness original can? And of course, the Guinness Drought Nitro Surge can itself. We've done that in previous videos, so I want to see how it compares with the other 2 cans. Will I get just as good as head compared to the Nitro can as well? So let's get straight into this. So first one I'm going to try is a Guinness Original. So to let you know, this is 440ml, as I'll use an old Guinness glass here. So what we're going to do, crack it open. Turn on my Nitro Surge device, put it on. So with any Guinness, we'll go for a 45-degree angle. Right, what I'm going to do now is let it settle. It's worth mentioning, normally with a Guinness can, I just like to normally just pour straight in. That's how I normally do with a Guinness can. Usually gets the best results. So the first test I can say, it's got a massive head on it, but we'll see as it settles down before I re-pour it. As you can see what I'm getting with this, I'm getting a lot of air from this. So a bit interesting to see what it looks like with the drought next, so that's going to be the next pour. Right, so there's our first one. So there is your Guinness original. Not got a great dome at all. I'd probably rate that 1 out of 10. But I would say it might taste alright. But for domage and the result I wanted, no. So what I'll do now is wash the Nitro Surge device and then we'll do the next pour. This time Guinness Drought 0.0, non-alcoholic Guinness. Right, so we've got our next Guinness glass now. Let's have a bit of a new one this time. Let's crack it open. Turn the device on, Nitro Surge device, put it on. And again, let's put a 45-degree angle. So what we're going to do now is let it settle. A bit more actually. There we go. So what you normally do is let it settle on top of the heart. So it's 2/3 of the way there. Just let it settle and then we'll top it up. But that is much better. Absolute beautiful result that. Look at the domage on that. That is a fantastic result. Maybe, just maybe, this might be the answer to the Guinness 0.0 will taste better as it's been in the fridge and now with a Nitro Surge device as well. But that is a beautiful, beautiful domage. So I must point out with the previous two, it's not a proper pint. So we'll go straight to the top like the Nitro Surge. This are both 440ml. Well, that looks like an excellent head to me. I mean, can I tilt it as well? I can tilt. It's got a head. It's a nice tilt. It's a nice domage. That is beautiful. So now we're on to the last one, as I'll show you how much I've improved from last time. So we should get the best results with this now, but that it could be some stiff competition. I can't wait to try the Guinness 0.0 and see if it tastes like proper Guinness. So what I'll do again is I'll wash the Nitro Surge device and we'll do our last test. Right, now we're on to our pint. So with this, the Nitro Surge can. So with Nitro Surge can, it's 558ml, so it's 118ml more than the Guinness 0.0 and the Guinness original. So we'll crack it open. Turn our device on. And again, put it 45-degree angle. As you want it on top of the heart, so 2/3 of the way up, and then just let it settle for a minute. So 45-degree angle again. So now it's settling, I'm getting a nice domage on this. Just look at the difference though. You can tell it's a proper nitro can. It's not getting the air bubbles like there's zero on the Guinness Original. You can just see it settling as it settles down. And it's just a lot different. I think it's very interesting to taste all three cans just to see the difference between one another. As you can see, we're getting a nice head now, it's settling down. That's what we'll do now, tilt it. One thing I will say, it's a lot better than last time. It's not the perfect not the perfect ratio for a foam, but it's a decent head on it. Personally, I'd probably rate it 7 out of 10. But that is a lot better. You can see it's compared to the other two, so I'll just show you. So that's the 0.0, and this is the Guinness Original. And can you just see the difference between all three? So Guinness Original, Guinness Strat 0.0 non-alcoholic, and the Guinness Nitro Surge can. Which one do you think has turned out the best? I think it has to be the middle one for me, but I'm still proud of this non-alcoholic one. The Guinness Original has not gone well with it at all. So I think that's 1 out of 10 being generous, but what we'll do now is the most important thing. How does it taste? The first one I'm going to taste is the Guinness Original. It's a decent one. I was going to say it's not terrible. But it's got nothing compared to a Nitro Surge can. You can see the big difference between the two there. So I can't wait to try it. But taste, if you like Guinness, you'll still like it like that. But it's not the best pint I've ever done. So if I was to give that a rating, I'd probably give it 2 out of 10. Right, so now we're on to the non-alcoholic one. So it's alcohol-free, and this is the Guinness Drought 0.0. It's got a decent head, it's settled down now. It's still got a bit of head, but how does it taste? It has a little bit of difference when I've had it straight up from a can in the fridge. So we'll see if it tastes any better in a Guinness glass. And also with the Nitro Surge, as that made it taste better, does it taste like the original thing? So this is my final test. Can definitely tell it's not Guinness. It's Guinness, but it has something different compared to the Guinness Original and also the Nitro Surge. You can just tell the difference. That isn't proper Guinness. But one thing I will say, I think this is the best way of drinking it. I like it a lot better drinking it in a pint glass. It's a lot better, it's more chilled, but I can still taste the difference, but I could certainly drink it now. It's a lot better, it's a lot better. As I'm actually enjoying it, I'd probably rate that a solid 6 out of 10. As I think that's a recommendation, use a Nitro Surge just to give it that more of a Guinness appearance like that. But it has the Guinness flavours, but it just has something different that I can tell. But with non-alcoholic, you always got to tell the difference, aren't you, between an alcoholic beverage and non-alcoholic cousin like that. But that is a Guinness Drought 0.0. So that's my recommendation. Use a Nitro Surge and use it in a pint glass. It tastes good. So now, it's my best version, the Nitro Surge can now. It's got a decent domage, so I'll tilt it. Oh, look at that. Beautiful tilt. Oh, that is gorgeous. So the normal general rule of thumb with a pint of Guinness is they normally like to get the foam, get a nice creamy head on it to the harp. So mine's about half of that size, but still a decent head. And so I think it'll take practice and practice, try and get the technique right to get the perfect head on the pint of Guinness. But I'm proud of that. I like it a lot. So how does it taste? The Guinness Nitro Surge can. Oh, that tastes like heaven. That is a pint of Guinness. That is more like it. That is beautiful. That silly hits it as that is Guinness. And it's a nice creamy head with it as well, so I'm really enjoying this. I'm going to be very generous to myself and give that a 9 out of 10. I like it very much. It's a nice creamy head, but it's not the perfect head. If I got the perfect head on it, I think it'd be a 10 out of 10. But that, you can tell the difference between the three like that. As I think Guinness have really nailed it on with the Guinness Nitro Surge can. It's full pint glass. Get the creamy head on it and take a few goes at it. And I think that's the only way of drinking Guinness from now on. I think from now on, I can only buy Nitro Surge cans. Now I've got the device. That is the best way of drinking it. That is a beautiful pint. A 9 out of 10. It's fully recommend it. But again, I'd recommend it for that. Go for it. Guinness Original. For that one, just slam it in like that. It's a decent one. Drink it from the can, just put it in the fridge. Or if you want to put a pint glass, just slam it in full tilt. So that's the best way of getting a good head on this. That's what I found out from the past. But the Guinness Nitro Surge can, it wins the day. It's the best tasting pint out of the three of them. It's got the best appearance, the best taste. And it does it well. And you can get this, I think a £5 with a club card in Tesco. So you get 4 cans for £5. That's the Nitro Surge can. And so you can find the alcohol free in Tesco and at Morrison's as well. And the Guinness Original can get in Asda and all the supermarkets. But let me know, guys, what do you think of my pouring technique? It's certainly improved if you've watched the original. It's absolutely awful, my pouring technique. This is better. It's not perfect. Better. But do let me know in the comments below, which is your favourite type of Guinness. Do give me your opinions on the non-alcoholic, as I do like it. It's a good recommendation from Guinness as well. Especially if you like the taste of Guinness. That's that flavour. It's just a little bit different. But I like it. But this has been my Nitro Surge review to find the best type of Guinness in a can. And it's a Nitro Surge can for me that wins every single time. But if you're enjoying this content, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to Mix as well on the march to 2,000 subs, as we're so close now. So I do thank you for all the support. Have a nice bank holiday, and I will see you guys for my next cocktail video. Cheers. Now that's a bank holiday drink. Beautiful. Lovely.
Thank you very much there to Mixed for providing today's half-time pre-match entertainment. Much appreciated. So guys, we are now just 20 likes away from 100 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. So I'm watching the coverage on BBC. If you're wanting to watch in the UK, the game's live on both BBC and ITV free to air, which is great to see. Obviously makes it very accessible for everybody around the country to be able to watch the FA Cup final, which is what it should be like. And so they were just speaking about some interesting battles, and they were just speaking and briefing about Manchester City there, and the importance of Kyle Walker, how his pace doesn't seem to be slowing down. Kyle Walker seems to be really getting into his own as of late and stepping up to the plate, which is great to see. And I think it speaks volume for how good Nathan Ake has been, that the fact that Kyle Walker and Manuel Akanji are keeping Nathan Ake out of this team, which I think is absolutely remarkable. And it does show, as I said, just how well this team's doing. Now, they were making an interesting point in attack about how Erling Haaland continues to push and want them early balls. He wants the ball played
into space. And time again, he's looking to time his run. And that's something Erling Haaland's very good at. He looks across the line, keeps himself onside, and at a split second's notice, makes that run, takes it past the defender. He's got the strength to hold them off, and he's got the pace to get in front of them, and the ball's into the channel. They were saying earlier in the season, in particular during City's rut through November, December, and through January and into early February, Man City weren't finding them balls forward. But as we've started to see over the weeks, with the likes of Bernardo Silva, Gundogan, Kevin De Bruyne really starting to find their feet, they reckon these early balls are going to come in. They reckon City are going to come at Manchester United today, all guns blazing. And I really hope that that is the approach here from Manchester City. I think our best chance of winning this game is to do exactly, we're going with the same team we went with against Real Madrid, do exactly what we did against Real Madrid. That's press high, make sure none of United's teams seeing any of the ball, isolate their forwards, and just keep pushing to find that goal. And if you find that goal, keep pushing to find a second, find a third. What Manchester City want in an ideal world here, more so now than ever before, with a treble on the line and a Champions League final next week, you want this game wrapped up, done and dusted as quickly as possible. Manchester City will want, I was going to say maybe 2 or 3. I think Manchester City are going to be pushing to try and grab at least 4 goals from this game. And the sooner that Manchester City can get into that position, if we can get into that position, that's when you'll see Manchester City's mentality start to move away from the FA Cup and not towards the Champions League. Pep's gone strong today. He's fully focused here on Manchester United. I'm really confident the players are fully focused as well. This should be a really good game of football. This should be a really good Manchester derby on show. Etihad South, Wembley Stadium. United are up for it. City are up for it as well. This will be an interesting game, and I think City will win this game. I think Manchester City, 5 o'clock today, are lifting that FA Cup trophy. We're having a domestic double, and we're heading into next week with a potential treble match, taking on Inter Milan, Istanbul, Champions League final. Should be great. Matty, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Going for 3-1 or 4-1 to Manchester City, and tuning in from Oldham, where I'm hoping the sun will be out in Oldham, nice and warm today. The Bill says, hoping for lots of goals. 7-0 Manchester City. Love that. And the Bill, you're not the only one that's been really confident. I've seen people saying 4, 5, 6, 7 to Manchester City, and that is things we love to see. And you might well be right. Manchester City's record shows we've scored 17 goals so far in 5 games in the FA Cup this season, conceding none. Ortega-Moreno started every single FA Cup game, so that's why he's got the nod again today. He's done nothing wrong to think that he shouldn't be starting this game. He does start this game, deserves his place to start in this game. Ederson will get his start next week in the Champions League final. Ortega-Moreno gets the nod here for Manchester City, and I've got no problems with that whatsoever. City averaging just over 3 goals in a game. Manchester City looking very good. Manchester United won every single game in the build-up until the semi-final, 3-1. So that's the situation that we're in. We've got 2 teams here who know how to move the ball, know how to pass, and know how to score goals. The problem you've got, that big Wembley pitch, it's very hard to move the ball around as much as what you want to. The amount of passes that will be made will be much less here from Manchester City and Manchester United. Hot day in June as well at Wembley. Pressing football, not going to be the easiest. I don't think there's going to be too much pressing in this game. This is going to be more about precision and, more importantly, being clinical in front of goal. And that is what Manchester City need to do today. Niall, thanks for tuning in, saying hopefully there'll be drama all the way to pens and going for a Desmond 2 to pens. We don't want pens. Time out. No penalties today. No penalties. We do not want that. Absolutely no way. No way at all. It's brilliant to win. I can't think of a worse way to lose this game than on penalties. I would rather lose in 90 minutes today than lose on penalties. Losing on penalties is heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Nerves. How's everyone's nerves? I know everybody's been pretty nervous in the build-up to it, and then it's come to the day, and everyone's been extremely confident, which is what I like to see. But how are the nerves? I'll be honest, I've not been that nervous all day. Been pretty confident, but we're now just over 20 minutes to go until kickoff, and all of a sudden, I'm getting a little bit nervous about this game.
But I think the players look ready for and destined for greatness, in my opinion. And as I said, we do what we did against Real Madrid. No team in the world can live with us. So I'm going Manchester City. We'll get this job done. I think I'm still going to stick with my prediction though. 2-0 Manchester City. A little bit slow in the first half, and the players haven't played together for 3 weeks. I think they'll get the rhythm in the second half, and we'll go on to win this game by 2-0. Goals today for me, for Erling Haaland and captain Ilkay Gundogan. 18 degrees and sunny in Oldham. Got to love that one. Demar, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Earthquake, thanks for tuning in. Going for a 3-1 victory, and Haaland to bag a goal as well. Much appreciated. So thank you so much for that. So just before we do move on to our final bit of pre-match entertainment for you guys to enjoy, please do leave a thumbs up. We are on the push now to 100 likes before we start the game. I've done it, I think, 4 times ever. Hit 100 likes before the start of a game. We're 17 likes away. We've got 21 minutes to get that done. I need, less than 1 minute. So if you're watching this, please do leave a thumbs up. Let's get them 100 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe if you're new around here as well. That would be much appreciated. Plenty more football and plenty more Manchester City content to come, including my live reaction to the FA Cup final for a Manchester derby, making history, the first ever Manchester derby in an FA Cup final and in a domestic cup final in England. And also a little bit of history, as today is the 100th anniversary of the FA Cup final being played at Wembley Stadium as well. And finally, do go and check out today's video sponsor. You've got around 15 minutes or so to go and check out BetMate and join today's pot. £500 pot, 150 quid for the winner, paying up to the top 30 places, £5 entry fee. You can join for free if you use code JSGC10 on sign up, and you'll get £10 in free bets. You can join this FA Cup pot here today. You can also join the Champions League pot with them free bets as well. So do go and check them out. Links and details there in the description, as we're now just 14 likes away from 100 likes. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. And also do remember, BetMate is a free app to download. All links and details, they are in the description. So guys, we are now moving on to our final pre-match entertainment for you guys to enjoy. Once again, is brought to you by my partner channel, Mix Sid. His links and details there in the description. He's going to be running the live watch-along on June 10th for the Champions League final. The link to that's already out if you want to go and set your reminder for. And I will be running my own on June 18th when I'm back, because I'm going away from tomorrow. I'm going to have all the build up to the Champions League final for you guys to look forward to. So plenty more JSGC content still to come, and you get all my build up and everything. So don't worry about it. Got all bases covered. So do go and check them out. Go and like and subscribe over there. That would be much appreciated. But this is something unique. It's a spirit from China, the Ming River Baijiu. I hope I've said that correctly, that Mixer did a review on. So sit back, relax, and when we get back, we'll have the official build up to kick off for the FA Cup final, Manchester derby, Manchester City taking on Manchester United in the FA Cup final to win the FA Cup. Enjoy.
What's going on, guys? Mixed here, back again for another review video. I thought it's another beautiful day, another beautiful May Day, and what I'm going to do is do a review. So this is exploring the Asian market. So this is a Chinese spirit. Can you guess what it is? So what I'm showing you here, it is Ming River, which is one of the most popular spirits in the world, especially with the market in China. So it is a Baijiu. So that is the Chinese spirit. In Chinese Mandarin, it means white spirit. So think of it like your sake, but this is a little bit different, as the main ingredient for Baijiu is a chu. So that's a secret ingredient for any Chinese spirit. They sell over 10 billion litres of this stuff every year. That's absolutely incredible, as it's only just starting to get recognition now into Western Europe and the US, as it's mainly been popular in China and in Asia like that. So I want to explore the Asian markets. I've tried sake, now this is the Chinese one, Baijiu, and of course soju, which is the South Korean spirit. So let's get into it. So I got this from the Master of Malt. So with the Ming River, what cost me from the Master of Malt was £40 for this Baijiu. So what it says, Ming River is a Chinese grain spirit, so white spirit. or Baijiao as you call it in China, and this dates back to 1324. So the name the Ming River comes from the Ming dynasty that once ruled China, right from the 14th century to the 17th century. As the Ming dynasty, it took over from the Mongol rule, so that is the follow-on from the Mongol Empire as it restored control when the Mongols, as a Mongol dynasty, lost control of China. So 1368, I think it was, the Ming took over. And that's where it dates back to, this. So for this, it's been passed down from master to apprentice for 24 generations. So this specific Baijiao comes from Sichuan, which is the western China. So the temperature and climate develops its naturally evolved character, a potent yet refined experience with a cascade of flavour in each drop. So this is a Sichuan Baijiao. So this is 45%. So this is quite strong, a lot stronger than your normal 40%. So it's still got a kick to it. I can't wait to try it. So what it says for Ming River, crafted by China's oldest continuous operating distillery. That's what appealed to me when I bought this Baijiao, especially Ming River. So it's won many awards from 2018, 2019, like the finest spirit. And I thought I must try this. So Ming River uses only the finest sorghum grain and purest water, distilled in traditional Chinese pot stills, then aged in ceramic for a clean finish. So some of those pot stills, they date back to the 16th century, especially one of them, which is the oldest in China, which is where this comes from. I think 1573, I think the oldest pot still that's still used to this day. It's made the pot still over 100 years old. But to make a Baijiao, it takes 2 to 3 years to properly get it right. So it's not a long process to make Baijiao. And one thing I do like it, I do like the design of this. I think it's quite unique, it's quirky, it's beautifully crafted. I'd probably give it a solid 9 out of 10. That's my opinion. So for design, I'd give it a 9. So price, it's £40. I don't think you can complain too much. Cheapest I found at the minute is mingriver.com, $37, but it just won't be worth it for the delivery price alone. So that'd take it above the £40 mark. But when you're paying for quality, I don't think that's a bad price. I'd give that 8 out of 10. So the last thing you want to know is, how does it taste? So with Baijiao, how you drink it is at room temperature. So I've kept it in my bar, it's not been refrigerated, anything like that. So you serve it neat at room temperature. So it's a celebration like any birthdays, any celebration in China. They bring out the Baijiao. What they do, they normally have a very small shot glass. It's a lot smaller than this, probably about half the size. So when drinking a Baijiao, you fill it in a shot glass. So I'm going for half, so normally it'd be a lot smaller like this, but I can hold it, it'd be about this. So this is about 20 ml that I filled it up to, so mine's about half my shot glass, just a little bit under. So what they do to celebrate, they say Gombe, which is a dried glass, so they drink it neat and drink it in one. So Gombe, and then you show it, just to prove you finished it. I must say, it tastes alone just drinking that neat like that. I can taste all the floral notes of this then. Absolutely beautiful. I've got to say, I'm liking that a lot more than the sake that I've had so far, but I can't give a fair comparison to sakes. I've not tried the premiums, I've not tried the best yet. But for that is got plenty of tasting notes that I can taste. Especially floral, and that is beautiful from Sichuan Baijiao. So with the floral toasted notes of this Baijiao is the anise, that's what I'm tasting, a little bit of pineapple as well. As it's very unique, it's certainly a refreshing Baijiao, I've got to say that right, Baijiao. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put another half shot glass. I'm going to do a proper tasting note, so I'm not going down in one. Not gonna say Gombe this time. I'm just gonna sip it as I want to enjoy it. So the secret ingredient, like I said before, is the chew. So instead of rice, they ferment it with the grain. So this one is chew, the main secret ingredient to making baijiu. But certainly very well crafted. I'm absolutely loving this spirit. And the best thing is, like with the Chinese, you normally drink it is starting to like the Western, because it's starting to go out worldwide as the Westerners now, because it's going out to the Western world. Starting to experiment now in like the Western bars with cocktails. Which I think of baijiu, is, think of an aperitif like that, you have it with food. That's what you normally do when you have a communal, as it's normally served at celebrations. So it's a communal event like that as you're with your family, friends, and you have a celebration. Certainly got a spicy aftertaste in it, what that gives it a little bit more of even better kick, as I just can't get over the tasting notes. It's absolutely beautiful. As my worst fears was, it'd be like a bland spirit, as that's what my first impression was of sake, which is a rice spirit. But this is quality, so I'll have to give sake another chance, as this is certainly up there. It's certainly encouraged me to try more Asian spirits, and I can't wait to try the South Korean soju. I'm probably murdering that. If I am, do let me know in the comments below. How do you pronounce the South Korean one? Soju. That's how I'm pronouncing it. But for this baijiu, it's absolutely fantastic. For tasting notes, if there's any better baijius out there, do let me know. It's, in my opinion, I'm loving it and I think it's up there, but if there's any better ones that you recommend for me, do let me know in the comments below. So that is absolutely beautiful. I'll give it a solid, probably 9.5 out of 10. It's really, really nice and absolutely loving it. As I will be excited to bring some more cocktails using this Chinese spirit as well. I think that's a market that we can go down. It's absolutely beautiful. It's an untapped world, the Asian market, and I've got to have more of these Asian spirits on my bar. I was going to say, it's about time we went oriental, as this is setting the bar. It's restored my faith in the Asian spirits, as that is absolutely fantastic. So I might as well finish this now. So, a Gombe, dry the glass. I think if you're experimenting in Chinese spirits, this is the go-to to get you started. Ming River, as it's my first ever one that I've had from China, and that is absolutely fantastic. It's beautiful. Mwah. China, you've done it right, and everything about the history of it, especially with the Ming as well. So I love my history. I'm a history buff, and it gets me excited when I see names like Ming River. I never knew I had anything to do with Ming Dynasty, as I just love history like that. I was going to say, fun facts like that appeals to me, as I must have it even more. It makes it even, I just love little facts like that. I was going to say, just fantastic. So the overall score I'd give for Ming River for this baijiu is, so we gave it 9 out of 10 for design. I think it's quirky. I love the design about it. Then we gave it 8 out of 10 for price, as it's cost me £40. And then for taste, 9.5. 17. So for this, I've given it 27.5 out of 30, which is just over a 9 out of 10. Ming River, I think this is the highest score I've ever give on this channel for a review video for a spirit. Is this. You are a winner. I can see why it's won so many awards. It's fantastic. So Ming River, so this is baijiu. So what do you think, guys? Do let me know in the comments below. Any recommendations, especially the Asian spirits, any more that you want me to try on the Mixed channel, do let me know, as this is Ming River baijiu. It's from Sichuan, which is out in towards the southwest. As each area does have its own unique taste, as that's what I love about China, especially when you go like northeast, like Beijing, they've got a different style of baijiu. Then you go to Shanghai, they've got a different one out on south. Because they're just fantastic what you can do, especially all the spirits out there. It's just amazing. It took so long for this to come out to the Western world, and what a nice little hidden secret it is. It's China again ahead of the game. But if you do enjoy this content, don't forget to like and subscribe to Mixers. We're on the road to 2K, as we're very, very close now. So I do appreciate all the support. You've been absolutely fantastic, as we're very nearly there now. But I will be experimenting with cocktails. I'll let you know how I get on as well, if there's any that I recommend. I can't wait to experiment with this. But I've been Mixed. This has been Ming River Bajo. Bombay.
Thank you so much there to Mixed for providing the pre-match entertainment for you guys to enjoy. The players are in the tunnel and making their way out now for the FA Cup final. And it's a big deal. The fireworks are going off. The pyrotechnics are going off. I know there's a few fans in the stadium who managed to sneak some flares in as well, in particular from the Manchester City end. And this is a big deal. It's a big occasion. Manchester derby, FA Cup final, first ever cup final. That's a Manchester derby. This is a big deal to both sets of fans. And I'm hoping it's going to be blue. I really do hope it's going to be blue. All the displays and everything are out. Players are lined up ready. And we will, I think, go have the national anthem very soon. So whilst they get all prepared for that, don't forget to leave a thumbs up. As I said, aiming for 100 likes before kickoff. We're 6 likes away. If you're watching this and haven't left a thumbs up already, leave a thumbs up. Let's get to 100 likes. It's only happened on 4 streams before. It makes it an official big live stream if we hit 100 likes before the kickoff. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget to subscribe if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details, they're in the description and also in the live chat as Prince William makes his way around the players, shaking hands with everybody. Shakes hands with the referee as well. Ilkay Gundogan it was that was leading Prince William around the teams. Manchester United's turn now. And Bruno Fernandes will be the one who's captain the side, who should be following along Prince William, but he doesn't. And instead just makes his way along. So as I said, let's get to 100 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Right, guys, due to JSGC being rubbish at his job, I need to just very quickly change my camera battery, and I need to make sure it doesn't overheat so nothing goes off whilst we're in the stream. So I am very, very quickly just going to chuck on some of my entertainment from before. I'm only going to put it on for a minute while I get that sorted, and I'll be back in 1 minute's time. It's going to be the national anthem that's playing anyway, so you're not going to miss anything. So I'll see you in 1 sec. What's going on, guys? JSGC here, and we are here for another Manchester City video. Treble, it's on the line. Manchester derby, FA Cup final for the first time ever. Wembley Stadium on June 3rd, 2023 with a 3 p.m. traditional kick-off time. Anyone that is lucky enough to be heading down to Wembley do have a great trip. The game is live on BBC and ITV if you are wanting to watch this game in the UK. Alternatively, I'm going to be doing a live watch-along for you guys to enjoy its extravaganza time for you guys, and I'll be going live early tomorrow for you guys. I'll have the link out to that for you to go and set your reminders for. But before I do crack on with this preview, make sure, like always, if you are enjoying the content, do subscribe to my channel. We're on that push now to 30,000 subscribers, less than 700 subs away, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget social media links. They're in the bottom of the screen if you want to go and search for me and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. TikTok link also in the description if you want to go and follow me on there. Also, don't forget to leave a thumbs up. 200 likes is the aim, and do let me know your thoughts in the comments below, including your
There we go. We're back. Told you I'd get sorted. Teams are just going to get announced. Now, I've heard Manchester City are going to be doing a massive Poznan. Over 30,000 Blues doing a Poznan when the United teams are being announced. The City teams are being announced right now, which the United fans are booing. 4 likes, everybody. 4 likes away from 100 likes. Let's get to there before kickoff. 4 more to go. I found it very interesting. I know Erling Haaland is Norwegian and plays for Norway, but is born in the UK. I found it very interesting that he was singing the national anthem there as well for the United Kingdom and for England, which, yeah, as people are saying in the chat, Haaland looks hungry, looks ready to score goals, which is fantastic. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that is what he does do, and we'll be in for every chance of success. So a Poznan is breaking out in there just behind the goal for Manchester City. I think they're trying to get one going up on the 3rd tier as well, but they're not really filming it. They're just showing Manchester United's team, so I can't really see what's happening. So guys, let's get them 4 likes. 4 more to go. Yeah, the Poznan fully breaking out for Manchester City. Seems to be tradition. You play Manchester United at Wembley, the team's getting announced, you do the Poznan. 3 likes. We're nearly at kickoff. 3, let's get them up. Let's get to 100 likes before kickoff. We're so close. We are so close. 3 to go. Captains are in the middle shaking hands. Players look ready. We're very close to kickoff. Let's get them 100 likes. 3 to go. Camera battery changed over. Settings are set for the overheating of the batteries. Hopefully nothing will cut off and it'll be all good to go. That's what I'm hoping for. All good to go. Ah, man. Right, 2 likes. 2 to go. 2 more. Let's get to 100 likes. 2 more to go. 1 more. Who wants to be the 100th like on the FA Cup final live stream watch along? Who wants it? Go and leave a thumbs up. Prestigious 100th like. Manchester derby. First ever cup final that is a Manchester derby. And who gets the privilege of being the 100th like on the JSGC live watch along for today? As there it is. Before kickoff. 100 likes. Double thumbs up from me. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. Do let me know your score predictions in the live chat, where you're tuning in from as well. Subscribe if you're new around here, and do go and check out today's video sponsor, which is brought to you by BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. So we are ready for kickoff here. It's going to be Manchester City playing in their home kits today, going back to this season's home kit, the one that I'm wearing here that we're playing. We've got City in the community on the back, as we do have kickoff here. Ilkay Gundogan getting us underway. Manchester City attacking from left to right. Manchester United playing in their home shirts as well, of red shirts, black shorts. Early shot for City! Yes! Oh! What a goal! How many seconds? 15! I don't believe it! Come on! What a start! I think it's Gundogan! I think it's Gundo! What a finish on the volley! United are shell-shocked! What a finish! Ortega-Moreno just sent it long, flicked on from Haaland. United had it clear. Gundo with a volley. De Gea stood still. What a goal! 14 seconds! Wow! Absolutely wow! What a start! What a start for Manchester City! The fastest ever goal in an FA Cup final. And it's who else but Ilkay Gundogan. Lifetime contract. Lifetime. I didn't even finish getting through. Manchester City are playing in sky blue white shorts and sky blue socks. United in red shirts, black shorts, black socks. The inflatable bananas are out. It's Ilkay Gundogan. Who else? Who else? Grabbing a goal for Manchester City on the volley.
Haaland looked like he was fouled. Referee, referee. What a start. Ortega-Moreno, Dale says, City are playing long ball here. City are hungry. Keep pushing, keep going. It's a great way to settle the nerves. Goal after 14 seconds. Settled you right in. Man City losing our previous game against Brentford, dropping points against Brighton. Didn't play particularly well when beating Chelsea. Having a reserve team out there, and all of a sudden, seems long in the memory. What a start for Manchester City. Julia, thanks for tuning in. Seamus, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. This has been an outstanding start for City so far. Outstanding start. The dream. The absolute dream start in a Manchester derby, FA Cup final. The dream start is Ilkay Gundogan volleying that ball into the back of the net. And that is exactly what has happened here. And I think City should be going for the jugular. I think Manchester City should be trying to put this game to bed, get that killer second goal. I mean, we've got a free kick here, right-hand side, a chance to whip a ball in, put this in the back of the net, and we're well on our way. De Bruyne to take, whips it in. Great ball! Oh, I thought it was 2. Oh, Rodri into the side netting. Wow, that was so close. It's a great ball in. De Gea's just stood still. Whew. Okay. Composure. Not just Manchester United struggling for a bit of composure. Manchester City need to keep hold of it as well. What a finish from Gundogan. He's not closed down. United have gone to sleep. Here's Gundo. United are all over the place. Worked excellently this by City. Here's Kyle Walker. Gives it to De Bruyne on the right-hand side. Worked into space. Johnny Stones has burst forward. He's looking for the runner. Just gives it to De Bruyne. Free ball into the box. Cleared by Lindelof. Not the best of balls in that from KDB, to be honest. Can't find the flick on. Fred can't take the touch. And Rodri can mop that up for Manchester City instead. And that's well worked by Ruben Dias. And Manuel Akanji could just burst forward. There's acres of space everywhere for Manchester City. Here's Jack Grealish. On the left wing, up against Aaron Wan-Bissaka, just moves it backwards. Jack Grealish exchanges some words with Wan-Bissaka. Ball given away there by Gundo, only to be given back to Rodri. And here's Grealish, he's got the run of Haaland, he wants a shot himself and drags it, and it's wide. I think Jack Grealish just got a little bit excited about what's been happening in the game, that he thought, you know what, I'm going to have a good pop here and try and score a goal, because why not? Gundo's just gone and volleyed a ball in after 14 seconds into the back of the net. I'm going to have a pop. I guess it wrong this time. But what a start for Manchester City. What a start. And David De Gea just sends it long and straight out of play for a throw into Manchester City. David Beckham in the stands. Serious thinking face. You know that Alex Ferguson's there. Watching as well. He helped bring the trophy out for Manchester United. It was Mickey Summerby that helped bring the trophy out for Manchester City. So, chance here for Man United to have their first bit of possession. It's taken them 7 minutes. Lindelof just works it back to David De Gea. And he's just going to send this one long. And launched too long, straight to Ortega-Moreno. Just giving possession away there for Manchester United. Giving the ball away.
like it, Man United giving the ball away. Here's Ortega-Moreno then for City. And City have got an advantage here because it's United now that need to come out. It's United that need to find the equaliser. It's United that need to do something. City could, if they want to, if they're good enough, and they are good enough, if they want to go and coast this game for the rest of the game and get the job done, then they could. De Bruyne takes the flick, giving away. John Stones is going to win that header. Rodri keeps it up in the air, gives it to Bernardo. Bernardo's touch not great, and Jadon Sancho tries to intercept. Eventually, works its way to Christian Eriksen, and Fred can burst forward here for United. First chance here for United to have a bit of possession in City's half. Here is Jadon Sancho. Works it to Bruno Fernandes. Christian Eriksen, back to Fernandes. Here's Casemiro, opens up well for him. Has a shot low, blocked by Manchester City, and they can get that one clear. Mopped up by United, and Fernandes here works it to the right. Wan-Bissaka collects that ball. He's got Jack Grealish for company. Fred works it back to Casemiro. A ball comes into the City box. Not the best of balls. Manchester City won the goal kick, and the referee says yes. United wanted the corner. I think there was shouts from the United end on handball, not given. And that'll be a goal kick to, or is he given an offside? I think he might have given offside, actually. It looks like it's going to be a free kick for Manchester City. And David Beckham is looking very concerned. Means things are going right for Manchester City so far. Here is Stefan Ortega-Moreno. Gives the ball to Ruben Dias. Christian Eriksen comes to try and put the press on. Here is Ortega-Moreno now. As I said, Manchester City are just taking their time. They don't need to do anything stupid. They can just be nice and patient in the build-up. It's United that need to do something. And if I'm Manchester City, they'll look to try and dominate the possession and just pick United off with the opportunities, because more and more opportunities, to me anyway, are going to arise from this game. The space, this Wembley pitch is so big. There's space everywhere. City finding it very well. Here's Bernardo Silva now. Burst forward. Gets the run of De Bruyne. Doesn't use him. Cuts inside instead. Works to the left-hand side. Wan-Bissaka can get his right foot onto that one and get a kind of interception in place. Stops the ball getting to Jack Grealish, but a heavy touch means it's mopped up by the City defence. Ball comes forward towards De Bruyne. De Bruyne can't take the touch, and that will roll out a play for a goal kick to Manchester United. 10 minutes in here at Wembley Stadium. First ever Manchester derby in the FA Cup final, if you didn't know. First ever Manchester derby for a cup final in England. And it's Manchester City after 10 minutes leading here by 1-0 thanks to a goal from Ilkay Gundogan after 14 seconds. 14 seconds. Incredible. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's tuning in. Much appreciated. Don't forget to like the video. We've already passed my aim of 100 likes. So I think we'll aim for 200 likes. Why not? So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe if you're new around here. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description. And also in the live chat. So here's Manchester City just building up from the back. Ruben Dias gives it to Stefan Ortega-Moreno. Picked up now by Manuel Akanji. Ruben Dias now for Manchester City, just building the ball forward, finds the pass into Rodri. Ruben Dias once more, looking further ahead of him. Thought about going for the long ball there, but chooses not to. Instead plays a sensible pass to Kyle Walker. Bernardo Silva drops into space, works the ball back to Ruben Dias, and Manchester City again, just taking their time building from the back and building forward. United not really interested in pressing City too much. Akanji takes a step forward there, and it's not the best of touches from Akanji. He goes down, he fouls Casemiro whilst he's at it, and I think Akanji ends up worse off. It's Casemiro that catches Akanji there. And Akanji's hurt, he's down, he's holding his leg. He's really hurt here. I think Casemiro just went over the top of the ball and onto Akanji. I mean, how was he given a free kick to Manchester United there? That's a little bit naughty from Casemiro. As I said, it's gone straight down onto his ankle and just dragged down. And
And Manchester United get a free kick for that. VAR have had a check of it for a potential red card and said that they don't think that it is. I mean, this is the situation. It's not. It's a nasty challenge. It's a free kick for City, and it should be a yellow card. It's not a red card challenge, but VAR aren't going to interfere unless it is a goal or a red card, because that should be a free kick for Manchester City, not for Manchester United, and it should be a yellow card. But if VAR start interfering in every decision that is made on the pitch, then the amount of stoppages that you'll have will be horrendous, and you'll question the point of actually having an in-person referee there at all. Yeah, another replay of that opening goal from Ilkay Gundogan. It is a brilliant finish. Absolutely brilliant finish. And you can do all your preparation beforehand. Sometimes it just takes a pump up field, falls nicely to your player, and you volley it in the back of the net. And all your preparation that you've done all week, it just goes up in the air. There would be a time where if whoever we were facing, their game plan would be completely out of the window. Great pressing that from De Bruyne. Forces De Gea to go long. De Gea, to be fair to him, got a good ball forward, and on the second attempt, United managed to gather that ball up. That could easily have ended up with Manchester City having the ball and having some possession. So a good football all round. Good pressing that from Manchester City. Good under pressure from De Gea. And in the end, good work from, I think it was Bruno Fernandes that took hold of the ball. Here's Marcus Rashford then. Gets a chance to have a good run at Manchester City. Finds the pass to Casemiro. He works it into the box. Rashford's going to be surrounded out. Casemiro once more just plays it into Sancho. It's a poor touch from Jadon Sancho. Manchester City can have control of this football. Here is Jack Grealish being put under pressure here. Finds Gundogan. And Gundogan tackled by Bruno Fernandes, moaning already, surprise, and out for a throw into Manchester City. Here is a throw in for City then. It's going to be Akanji. Already being fouled, but a foul given against him. Shielded off Jadon Sancho before to get a goal kick for Manchester City. And for the bargain price of, £16 million for City. Bargain buy for City. Really is a bargain buy as we are through the first phase of this game. First 15 minutes done. Manchester City leading here by 1-0. Here is Ruben Dias for City. Gives the ball to Johnny Stones. Back to Ruben Dias. Here's Akanji now for City on the left-hand side. In the team today ahead of Nathan Ake. And Rodri somehow, so calm under pressure, had 3 United players around him, just stabs a pass into John Stones. I don't really know how he came about that. And Erling Haaland goes down under the challenge from Fred. And that will be a free kick to Manchester City. So I'd say a warm welcome to everybody for tuning in. Much appreciated. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new around here. Press that red button. Press the bell and put your push notifications on. Please do leave a thumbs up. We're 97 likes away from my aim of 200 likes. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. And also don't forget to go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. Here is Gundogan, goal scorer for City after 14 seconds. Haaland runs into the channel, makes the slide, and he just can't get a clean connection on that. And because of that, it's gathered up by David De Gea. I think Haaland might have beaten the offside trap there. That was an opportunity. De Gea put under pressure from De Bruyne, sent long, given away. Akanji finds the header, finds Gundogan well, tries to give the ball to Jack Grealish. Heavy touch from Wan-Bissaka. Gundogan can't make the interception. United can come forward. Fernandes plays it into the channel. And Jadon Sancho sent in a foot race with Kyle Walker. He isn't winning that foot race. And Manchester City can have the ball. Ortega-Moreno just working it out nicely from the back there for Manchester City. And City can come forward. De Bruyne can't make the
interception, but can foul the man instead. And it's Fred that goes down. And it'll be a free kick here to Manchester United just inside their own half. Good defending that from Kyle Walker. Under pressure from Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho isn't a couch potato. He isn't slow. But I'm sure Kyle Walker will be taking confidence from the fact that this season he's already pocketed Vinicius Jr., a very informed winger at Real Madrid, one of the best wingers in the world, and pocketed him and kept him so quiet in our second leg Champions League semi-final match that you're going up against Jadon Sancho, a player that's starting today because Manchester United haven't really got any other options. I'm sure Kyle Walker will just be thinking to himself, you know what, this is not a challenge. And Kyle Walker, he's only got 1 year left on his City contract, been outstanding. For some reason, Man City can be a bit stingy when it comes to contracts. I'm sure Kyle Walker will be the latest of players that will, when it comes to contract renewal talk, City will just be willing to offer 12-month extension, and that'll be that. And that's what they're currently offering Gundogan. City are still confident they might be able to get him on a new deal. He hasn't signed any pre-contract agreements with anybody, but Ilkay Gundogan, starting cup finals, still highly regarded as an excellent player, scores after 14 seconds, lifetime contract. Should be on a lifetime contract for me. He is one exceptional player. Here is Ortega-Moreno for Manchester City. Gives the ball to Kyle Walker. Back to Stefan Ortega-Moreno. The City just taking their time. Very casual at the moment. Very casual. Dipped into space. Can't find De Bruyne, but can find Haaland, who's having his shirt pulled. Referee. There we go. Varane it was, pulling the shirt of Erling Haaland, and a free kick given to Manchester City. Good work that from Erling Haaland. Going off the slow-mo, didn't look like there was too much in that, to be honest. Looked like a case of 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. I'm sure it'll be a physical battle that Raphael Varane will be relishing and looking forward to, with all of his experience that he's got, not just in the Premier League and at Manchester United over the last season or two, but also from his time in La Liga as well. He's gone up against some of the best players in the world when playing for Real Madrid. So 20 minutes in here, and to be honest, been a game of very few chances. I think United have settled more into the game now. City's momentum's been stopped ever so slightly. United are defending deeper, but defending much better as Haaland gets a run and has a shot, and it's over the top of the crossbar there. And has Erling Haaland scored outside the penalty area for Man City this season? If it has, I think there've been chips and lobs with keepers advancing, but takes it round Varane, just opens up, free shot on goal. And do you know what? With how good Erling Haaland is, 20 yards out on his left foot, I think he should be testing the keeper. I think he's right foot as he balances himself there. I think he just slips ever so slightly, so he gets on top of the ball. I think Erling Haaland should be testing the keeper, to be honest. Boy Racer, thanks for tuning in. I think you're spot on, mate. I think you're absolutely spot on. Brought him for £16 million. Bit of a steal. Came in, people were thinking he was 5th choice at Manchester City. Yeah, every time we're playing big, important games, Akanji's there. Akanji's there because he's done nothing wrong. I remember everyone used to say to me at the beginning of the season, why is Akanji starting the game? And I said, I'm putting it down to the fact that Manuel Akanji has just been impressing in training. I said, I presume he just turns up on time, works hard, listens to the coaches, and almost has like a continuous development of his time at Manchester City. Because comparing from when we first got him, I think Manuel Akanji is a better player. And I think Manuel Akanji will agree with that as well. And here's De Bruyne, shows great strength on
Christian Eriksen is opening up this for De Bruyne. He needs to have a shot himself, and he wanted the pass. He was too busy looking for the pass. Space opened up there. He could have put his right foot through that one, I think, De Bruyne. Rashford sent into a foot race here with Ruben Dias, and that's good defending from Dias. It's come off Diaz's shin. Should be a corner. I think the referee's given a goal kick. That was good defending from Ruben Dias with the shoulder-to-shoulder shove. Rashford did him for pace there, so Dias said, I'll do you for strength, but I think Rashford did just enough to try and keep it onto the pitch. It looked like it come off the shin of Ruben Dias, and I think that should maybe have been a corner for United, but I ain't complaining. Really, I'm not complaining. MD Khan, thanks for tuning in. Thoughts on Shea Charles? Great quality young player. Could have his breakthrough season next season, maybe. Saw it with Rico Lewis this season. And maybe next season, he's already made his Manchester City debut. I'm hoping that Manchester City won't sell Shea Charles. He's been getting linked with moves to Germany. Everton have declared their interest in signing him. I'm hoping City will fend the interest off and promote him and have him around the first team squad, because City notorious have got a very small squad. So you can make up the space with young quality players. The likes of Carlos Borges, the likes of Shea Charles, who in my opinion should be pushing in and around the first team squad. All good experience for them. And then if City are worried about their development or quality, then can always move them on at that date as United's first attempt on goal comes in. Ball came into the box. Marcus Rashford finds the flick on and it's past the post and wide and out for a goal kick there to Manchester City. It's taken Manchester United 24 minutes to have their first attempt. It was just a little flick on. It was in more of hope than expectation, I think, that from Manchester United. And that goes out for a goal kick for Manchester City 24 minutes in, who lead here at Wembley Stadium by 1-0 thanks to a goal from Ilkay Gundogan after 14 seconds. A sensational goal that I think's really helped to settle Manchester City right down in this game, which is brilliant news. So guys, don't forget, leave a thumbs up. At 200 likes is the aim. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe if you're new around here. I do go check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. As we do pass our goal of 29,400 subs, we do pass that in today's live stream, which is fantastic. So a great effort for that, and thank you to everybody that has subscribed, not just today, but has subscribed at any point to my channel. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. So we can tick that one over to 29,400 subs. MD Khan says he wants a 7-Up. 7-Up's fantastic drink. I think I might prefer Sprite to 7-Up, but I wouldn't say no to a nice cold glass of 7-Up right now. My drink's running dry. I haven't got that much left. I've got another one waiting in the fridge, but currently this fridge, my beers are downstairs, not in that fridge, so there we go. Never mind. So the players are just having a break here. I don't think there's an injury. I think they're just having a scheduled water break because it's hotter than normal than what you get in the UK. I know some of the fans tuning in from around the world will look at the temperatures here and think that's really cool. It's 21, 22 degrees, but in the UK, sun's out, 21, 22 degrees. You've got 90,000 people in the stadium. The temperature on that pitch is probably nearing in on 80 degrees Fahrenheit. You're looking at, what, 25, 26, 27 degrees down there for the players. So that's probably why they're having just a quick drinks break. Dangerous workout this from City, but work it out well they do, and United put 4 in there on the press, and it leaves space in and behind. Space for Manuel Akanji, who can run into that. Not the greatest of passes there to Ilkay Gundogan. Pep Guardiola applauds. There's too much on that from Akanji bursting forward. MD, thanks for tuning in. Says Irish. I like it. And yeah, score 1-0 Manchester City. City lead here after 14 seconds. Ilkay Gundogan it was with the goal. On the volley, it was just a pump-up field. Flicked on from Haaland. Not cleared by United. Sat up very nicely for Gundogan. 25 yards out. Bam! Into the back of the net. Have it. And it's been a bit of a flat game, I think, since then. Been a pretty pensive game. And this is how I anticipated this game being. I anticipated this being a very narrow, very close game. Two teams first half sussing each other out. Andrew tuning in from Trinidad and Tobago. Love that. I mean, it's nice and cool in Trinidad and Tobago. Nice sea breeze. Nice tropical climate. Very jealous. Very jealous. Clear blue seas as well. De Bruyne flicks and it takes a deflection and wide. Close that from City. Should be a corner. City just having some shots from range, trying to test the keeper, and Pep Guardiola likes what he sees. City having attempts. Coyote, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Do I like Evan Ferguson? I didn't even take a flick. It was just dragged from De Bruyne. I thought it did take a flick. Oh, there we go. Andrew says, rainy today. Rainy, it's entering into summer, isn't it? Entering to the wet season in the Caribbean. Ball comes forward from United. Rashford up against Ruben Dias. Forced out wide. James, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. 28 minutes in. 1-0 City lead here. United got hold of the ball inside the City half. Here is Marcus Rashford. Gives it to Bruno Fernandes. Wan-Bissaka finds the flick, but not the greatest of passes, and intercepted well by Bernardo Silva. He backs himself here. Tries to find the pass, and Varane will intercept that one. Not the best of passes from Bernardo Silva, and United once more can come forward. Here is Bruno Fernandes now to Jadon Sancho. Works back into space for Fred. Looks forward. He's got four. United are going with an attacking four. Rashford probing around, and it's more Sancho going through the middle. Rashford now gets himself back into a position, and Wan-Bissaka heads that one back through. United are asking for a handball. Players are asking for it. Referee says no, and Manchester City can instead come forward. So Wan-Bissaka it was with the headed flick back towards goal. Jack Grealish was the player that was doing the defending. Interesting to see if it did hit the arm. Always look towards the player's reaction rather than the fans' reactions. Normally gives you the indication. And considering every United player around the situation now were appealing for handball, tells me something probably has hit Jack Grealish's arm. But the bigger question is it handball? Was it in an unnatural position or not? I wait the replay. In the meantime, it gives VAR the chance to just have a check while the ball's still in play here and not much is happening. And there is a VAR check now. The referee's going to the screen. The referee's told the referee to go to the screen. And this normally means one thing. Referee goes over to... So it headed in from Wan-Bissaka. Jack Grealish was doing the defending at the back post. So Wan-Bissaka it was that headed it across. And I think it just flicks Jack Grealish's arm. So his arm's up. And it just flicks the hand of Jack Grealish. As Jack Grealish was trying to do the defending. And because his arm kind of just moves up in... I think he's going to give a penalty here. And he is going to give a penalty here. So a penalty to Manchester United for handball. And I said it with the players' reactions. You can tell when all 5 United's attacking players there are appealing. Tells you what you need to know, that it's hit something on Jack Grealish's arm. The problem is, it's difficult in that situation because how do you defend in that? Do you keep your arms down? And it's near impossible to be able to do so. But considering your arm's out and the ball hits your arm, it's back to them situations again. The referee and VAR could easily have looked at it and said, no penalty. And I'd sit here and say the same thing to you. You have your arm out and the ball hits your arm, you run the risk that you're going to get a penalty given against you. Sometimes they're not given, sometimes they are. FA Cup final, it's a big call. I think if it was at the other end, I'd be very unhappy if Man City weren't given a penalty for that. So a chance here for United, who, like I said, it's been a flat game. 31 minutes in, not much has happened. Bruno Fernandes up against Stefan Ortega-Moreno. And I'll tell you right now, I think that this... I mean, Jack Grealish unhappy the penalty was given against him. All I'm saying is his arm's out and it hits his arm. So I don't agree with the rule, but to the rule book that they've got set, it is a penalty in my opinion. So it's Fernandes up against Ortega-Moreno, and I think United need to score this.
So Bruno Fernandes will do a stupid run up, steps up, and tucked away by Bruno Fernandes, sends Ortega-Moreno the wrong way, and Manchester United find the equaliser through Bruno Fernandes from the penalty spot. A harsh one given against Manchester City. I think it was a penalty, though, for me. I'd be unhappy if it was at the other end and City weren't given a penalty according to the rule book. And Manchester United find the equaliser. I think Bruno Fernandes is now moaning about something. I think something's been chucked from the City end. Harsh one, but an equaliser for Manchester United here in this derby. And we're going back to it. The commentator's spot on. Do I think that should be a penalty? Absolutely not. I don't think it should be a penalty at all. But on the rule book and how it is with the rules, it to me that it has to be given a penalty, because the rule book suggests that if your arm's in an unnatural position, the ball hits your arm, then it's handball. I presume the referee association will have a good look at it in the summer and look to try and change the rules and certainly get some more clarification on that. But so a bit of thinking time here for Manchester City, and I think to me, we've scored after 14 seconds, and then we've been having a couple of potluck chances. We've not really done too much since we've scored the goal, and we've certainly not tested David De Gea anywhere near enough for my liking. So I would like to see a little bit more from Manchester City, I think. Here's Jack Grealish. Comes forward, plays the pass into Gundogan. And City are starting to come forward. Bernardo Silva knocks it down. Here's De Bruyne. Goes for the chip. And United have let a flare off in there, and they're happy 34 minutes in. And it is 1-1 here in this game. And I think this is just a little bit of a wake-up call. Winning trebles and winning trophies aren't easy. You aren't going to win every game 4-0. It's not going to happen. I think something was chucked. Was it an e-cig or a battery or something? Not on that from the Manchester City fans. Completely unnecessary, that, from the City fans, I think, to chuck something at somebody. They scored a goal and they're celebrating. Obviously, the Manchester City scored in the first half. You're attacking the opposition's end, so if you score, you're going to go and celebrate there. It's not a situation like Emmanuel Adebayor did against Arsenal them years back and ran the length of the pitch to the away end to celebrate in front of the Arsenal fans and gets things lobbed at him. You're asking for trouble. United have just scored in a Manchester derby. They're going to go over to the side and go and celebrate. You don't need to go and lob something at them for the sake of doing that because you're unhappy with something. That's my opinion on it anyway. End of the day, it's assault, isn't it, as well? So, there we go. Dale's happy, Berry's record, not conceding a goal. Rising, thanks for tuning in. The commentator did say it's harsh because it just flicks Jack Grealish's hand. It's not in an... it's just a motion. The ball's come over the top. Jack Grealish is defending. It's behind him. So he's turning round to jump to try and make you're not going to jump and keep your arms down because you look like an idiot. And for the balance, your arms are going to come out. And in the process of his arms coming back down to a natural position is when the ball's hit his hand. And a penalty's being given. As I said, I think to me, the problem lies with clarification on what is deliberate handball. Because I don't think the referees in this country know the difference between ball to hand and handball. And if they do, they're just making their own interpretations of it. And the rule books for this year, with them trying to bid through with the handball rules, it seems to suggest, to me, anything that hits the arm that isn't tucked by your side is handball. And it's something that needs to be looked at. It's a stupid rule, I think. And Manchester City, funnily enough, we're going 1-0 ahead.
and then just been looking for the odd opportunity here and there. We've shown more intent in the last 3 minutes to try and attack and score a goal. This is what we should have been doing, in my opinion, when we 1-0 up to try and get that second goal. Kill United off. And they haven't. You give the referee a reason to go and give a penalty. We know the referees are awful over here. We know that. We've already been stung by United once with an awful decision. City need to be better for me. De Bruyne just whips a ball in. It's a good ball in with the outside of his foot. Headed clear by United, and United can get that one further clear as well as they just launch it long, and Kyle Walker will deal with that one. Here's Bernardo Silva. So I think this might just be the little wake-up call. That's the point I'm trying to make here, is City gone 1-0 up and then been a little bit flat and not done enough to try and grab that killer second goal. And because of it, have been punished. United finished third in the Premier League. They're not a bad team. They've beaten us once this season already. And we know that if you want to beat Manchester United, you need to kill them off. Played them at Old Trafford. We went 1-0 ahead that day. Here's John Stones trying to come forward. And nothing avails, and United can hack that one clear. Now, it'll be very interesting to see if Man City have any point in this game a potential penalty and what the referee's decision is, because to me, that was harsh, and I'd like to think that if there's a 50-50 in the box, that the referee would look to be fair here and try and level this one up, and I'm not so sure that they will, because I don't think the referees are very good, but sometimes you don't have to rely on the referee. We've got enough quality. Here's Stones in the box, squares it across, De Bruyne goes down, he wants a penalty. And there we go. It's an interesting one. When I say 50-50, VAR will be having a look at this one. I'm not sure about it. I thought De Bruyne was anticipating the contact. In the meantime, City can just play that ball forward, and Fred can mop that up for Manchester United. Fabian, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Nice and positive. Goes 3-1 Manchester City. I like that. Christian Eriksen with a bad touch. United could have been away there. Cut off by Gundogan. Check complete then, so no penalty given. I'd have to see another replay on it. My first instinct was Kevin De Bruyne went looking for a penalty. United now just trying to get any kind of free kick. Why the referee's not played the advantage there, I'm not too sure. Now Manchester City asking the referee the question of why have we not been given a penalty for that on Kevin De Bruyne. As I said, I'd have to see it again. So we do get a highlight coming in here. There's not enough in that for a penalty for me. Fred doesn't really step across De Bruyne's path. It's more of a coming together side to side. As I said, I think De Bruyne's gone looking for that one, to be honest. I don't think that's a penalty. Do you know what? JSGC's matured since January when I lost the plot of Manchester City and things not going our way against Manchester United. I feel like I've been very composed and level-headed here. But I do just try and be honest. I try and not speak to be biased. I'm just trying to speak how I see it. It is how I measure up these games. And what I'm seeing here from Manchester City is I'm not seeing enough. It's been a very flat game. I'm amazed we've seen both teams to score so early in this game, because it's been a game of very few opportunities. Very few opportunities. I'd like to see City just try and up the tempo. As I said, since going behind, it has been all Manchester City, which is good. It's a good response. I think right now, Manchester United would be more than happy for this game to float by and just coast towards half-time. City just starting to get more of the possession, starting to get players forward. I think United are looking a little bit more dangerous on the counter-attack now. And speaking of counter-attacks, here come United now. Marcus Rashford into the penalty area. Tries to get a ball across. Good defending that from Ruben Dias, I think it was actually, not John Stones. And goes out for a corner instead to Manchester United. Keith, thanks very much for your kind comment. And Fabian as well, thank you very much for your kind comment as well. Much appreciated. Glad you are enjoying it. As I said, if I think a wrong decision's being made, I'll call it out. I think as the rule books are, I think you're given a reason for the referee to give a penalty with what Jack Grealish was. I don't think there's much Jack Grealish could do. That's why I think it's harsh. Oh, my word. Raphael Varane should have scored. Corner came in, flicked on at the near post, and Raphael Varane just peeks in at the back post with the volley there, and over the top of the crossbar. Why on earth are there Manchester City fans with half and half scarves on in that end? This match has sold out on season ticket sale, so it should just be for season tickets holders only. And why on earth are there Man City fans behind that goal with a half and half scarf wearing Manchester United's colours on half of their scarf? No City season ticket holder is having a half and half scarf with Manchester United on it as well. Bernardo Silva unhappy. He got shoved down there by, I think it was by Luke Shaw. It was outside the penalty area, so it's not going to be a penalty. But it's a little bit of a coming together, shoulder to shoulder. I don't think there's anything more in that, to be honest. I think the referee's given a free kick to United, to be fair. I don't think it was a free kick to United. It's so harsh on Jack Grealish. He's just a follow-up motion with his arm. As I said, you're giving the referee a reason. You're giving the referee a reason to give a penalty when something hits your arm. But as I said, it's a 50-50. And there will be at some point in this game, I guarantee you right now, there'll be a 50-50 challenge for Manchester City in the penalty area. And I want the referee to level it up. If there's a 50-50, it goes City's way. I think City are trying to ask the question here of the referee and pushing towards that. And I think the couple of attempts that City have had have been not very good attempts, if I'm honest. Anyway, we're nearly on 110 likes. We're aiming for 200 likes. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe if you're new around here, and do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. So we are heading towards added time here. Just 30 seconds left of the first half, plus whatever's going to be added on. We've had a couple of goals, VAR check with the penalty. I suspect you're probably looking at 2 or 3 minutes, to be fair. Mohammed, thanks for tuning in. I don't think that's going to go down too well here, that you're a Manchester United fan. But do appreciate you tuning into the stream. Much appreciated. So we'll wait and see how long it's going to be added on here. As I said, I think it's been a very flat game. They always are at Wembley. The pitch is so big. The games are always so stretched. They're always so narrow. It's difficult. And I always thought it might be one goal in it. I know I went with 2-0, but I went with 2 second-half goals, and it was, to be fair to me, United going all guns blazing towards the end at City, hit them on the counter-attack and find that killer second goal to kill them off. So we are into 4 minutes that have been added on here. Here is Jackie G up against Aaron Wan-Bissaka. That little clash that we saw see Manchester United win that penalty. It's frustrating from City's point of view because United haven't tested Stefan Ortega-Moreno. Has been a game of very few chances, and we had just had some not go our way, and United are level. But do I sit here and say I think Man City have been by far the better team who deserve to be 2 or 3 up? In my opinion, I don't think so. Don't think City have been good enough. Now that to me isn't a free kick. Jadon Sancho goes down under the challenge from Rodri. I think it's a good clean challenge that from Rodri. I think that's a really weak free kick. And this is what's frustrating. I was on one of the United channels live streams yesterday, and after the live stream, I was just having a chat with them, and they were saying about the referees and my thoughts on the what happened at Old Trafford with the decisions, and I said to them that as United are just in a good position here. 1 second, good defending from Rodri on Jadon Sancho, and City can get it clear. And I said to them that this cup final here, what I don't want is anything to be decided by the referee, because nothing is more frustrating than losing a game because the referee has made a bad call. And in an FA Cup final, Manchester derby, you do not want to lose. That's terrible from Kyle Walker, and eventually it'll be mopped up by Manchester City that they can get it clear. I think Man City might be quite glad to get in at half-time here. I said United, as they got that goal, City were getting up ahead of steam and having more possession and coming forward a little bit more, but United are just starting to settle nicely from their point of view into this game. And I think Manchester City here need to get in at half-time and have a little bit of a think. And it's all good learning experience. Got the big Champions League final next week. Inter Milan, of course, will be watching this. Try and find that weakness. Jack Grealish and Marcus Rashford having a little handbags there. Jack Grealish, I think he's upset that penalty's been given against him. I think Jack Grealish needs to. I know he's a bit of a hothead. I know he's a very passionate person, but he needs to just keep his cool. I think Man City's best chance of winning this game is keeping a level head, being smart. That's why we conceded that second goal at Old Trafford. Me included, so angry, so frustrated with what's just happened that you lose focus. And in a cup final, can't afford to lose focus. Can't afford it. That should be a free kick for Manchester City. And Wan-Bissaka is penalised in the end, and he's going to go into the book as well. It looked like the referee weren't going to give a free kick at all. Just flicks the back heel of Jack Grealish, I think. There's minimal in that. Jack Grealish wins a free kick there for Manchester City. Wan-Bissaka, it goes into the book. There was minimal in that. Absolutely minimal in that. That's what I was just saying, that you get this little battle between Wan-Bissaka and Grealish. I think Grealish is getting more and more frustrated. He looks angry. He needs to keep it. He needs to calm down and keep his head. But this is an excellent time for Manchester City to grab a second goal. We had a free kick in a pretty similar position early in the first half. Rodri won the header and it went just wide into the side netting. This time it's on the left-hand side rather than the right-hand side. That one early in the first half was on the right-hand side. This one's on the left. De Bruyne has stood over it, but the likes of Diaz, Rodri, Haaland, Stones, Akanji, they're all forward. A chance here for Man City to put something of quality into the box. It's going to be De Bruyne, whips it in. And it's too close to the keeper, and that's collected by David De Gea. And surely too close here to half-time that United aren't going to be thinking about the counter-attack. Just throw it out, and there is the half-time whistle. So, not really too much to choose from with these two teams going in at half-time, to be honest. Manchester City got off to the dream start through Ilkay Gundogan. Had a couple of pot shots. Rodri went close with that header from the Kevin De Bruyne set piece. But other than that, from Manchester City, all our action came in the first 15 minutes. We've been working the ball all right. We've been finding the space all right. But in terms of creating clear-cut opportunities, both teams struggled a little bit. And Manchester United found a little bit of good fortune through an albeit accidental handball from Jack Grealish. Sees Manchester United get a penalty and tucked away by Bruno Fernandes. Gave the eyes to Ortega-Moreno. Ortega-Moreno chose to commit, and Bruno Fernandes just tucked it away, waiting for Ortega-Moreno to move. I do miss Willy Caballero and his appeal on penalties, because Willy Caballero never used to move. So if that was Fernandes taking his penalty, it'd just stand there, and then all of a sudden Fernandes would have to take the shot, and then you're struggling to find the corner. And if Caballero guessed the right way, most times he saved the penalty. He was an excellent penalty saver, wasn't he, Willy Caballero? So I do miss him for his penalties, but it is what it is. We were banking on Ortega-Moreno. He's German. It's penalties, surely. But tucked away by Bruno Fernandes. And as it is, as I said, nothing much here to choose between the two teams. And we head in level. City with a potluck shot 14 seconds in finds the goal. Man United through a weak claim for a penalty, finding their equaliser through VAR. I'm hoping second half here, Manchester City and the analysis, and Pep Guardiola have a good look at what's going right, what's going wrong, and look to change up anything that needs to be changed. And as I said, Bernardo Silva looked a bit frustrated coming off the field there. Jack Grealish looked very frustrated in that first half. I think they need to spend the next 15 minutes just calming themselves down, chilling out, and just doing their thing, because I just feel like the only thing that stops Manchester City in this cup final is Manchester City not managing this game correctly. And being frustrated and angry will lead to Man City making mistakes. If we keep a cool head, we won't make them mistakes. Patience, we will find that goal. Erling Haaland, though, in that first half, had very little service. Interesting to see how many touches he did have in that first half. Won't have been that many. Not really found a way to get him too involved. And I think that's what City need to do. And need to find a way more of getting more of the attacking players, because efforts on goal, Jack Grealish, Bernardo Silva, not really seen too much. So Manchester City need to just try and... I mean, what do you try and do? The Wembley pitch is big, so I can't even suggest pushing the defensive line a little bit further forward. I think it's just, you got to look for the pockets of space. You've got to be smart. You've got to be clinical more than anything else. There won't be that many opportunities, I don't think, in this second half. So if they do come, I think you need to take them. And it could go literally either way, this game. Really could go either way. Nothing to choose between them. And you can see it from the stats. City with 6 shots, United with 1. City with 2 shots on target, United with 1. City with more possession. They've been playing the ball better and had more passes, 270 to 173. Clear-cut chances, 1 created for Manchester City, 1 corner apiece. Manchester City marginally edging it, but in terms of the grand scheme of things, not being too much about them, to be honest. City had 61% possession to 39% possession there for Manchester United. No saves for Ortega-Moreno to make, 1 for David De Gea to make. Turns of discipline, 6 fouls, 1 for both teams, with 1 yellow card, no red cards. Yellow card going to Aaron Wan-Bissaka right at the end on Jack Grealish. And that might just be something, a little opening, a little bit of an avenue for City to maybe go and explore in the second half. Wan-Bissaka's on a yellow card. Keep trying to beat your man, try and draw fouls from him. He might just make the mistake. I think that's what City need to be focused on, because at the moment there's just not too much to call, and a big Champions League final coming up next week. I think the last thing we all need is extra time, and certainly for our heart rates, we don't need extra time and penalties. There's too much on the line, so hopefully we can get this done in 90 minutes, and hopefully we'll be in for a good second half from Manchester City, a big second half, and we can get the job done. So, guys, I do have some halftime entertainment for you guys to enjoy. Mixes already done some pre-match entertainment. Go and check them out. Links and details there in the description, and also... well, they're just in the description. You can go and check him out. Don't forget, leave a thumbs up. That'd be great. Aiming for 200 likes. Subscribe if you're new around here. Do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description, also in the live chat. So this is Mixing bringing you a Brazilian drink. The Caipirinha. I hope I've not said that incorrectly. The Caipirinha cocktail. So do enjoy, sit back, relax. JSGC is going to go and top himself up and get himself another drink ready for the second half. I'll see you guys in 7 minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mixed channel, where we are the master of cocktail connoisseur here. So it is the summertime now, as we're approaching, as we are into May, so I want to try a nice classic summer drink, and I thought we'll go a little bit Brazilian. So it is cachaça, the national drink of Brazil, but I'm going to be making a caipirinha, and that's the national cocktail of Brazil. It's a simple one to make, but very, very refreshing. It's going to be the first time I've tried this on the Mixed channel. So if you are new around here, don't forget to like and subscribe to Mixed, as I will be continuing with more interesting cocktails like this. So this is the national cocktail of Brazil, the caipirinha, using the cachaça. So with cachaça, it is the national drink. It's made from the sugar cane, but it's fermented sugar. That's one thing I must mention, what makes it different from the rum. With rum, it's made from the molasses. This is made from the sugarcane juices. So that's the difference between cachaça and rum. So to make the caipirinha, get a rocks glass and put in 8 lime slices. What we're going to do now is muddle it. So what we're doing is just muddling to release that nice citrusy taste of the limes. That nice acidic taste. What you can do now is add 2 tablespoons of sugar. It can be brown sugar if you wish as well. And the last thing to do now is add 60ml or 2 ounces of cachaça. So we'll give it a stir and then we'll add the ice. One final thing to do now is garnish it with a lime slice. And there we go, it's a really simple combination really. That caipirinha. It's far too nice to conclude this inside, so I thought I'd come outside next to the palm tree in my garden. So we're on holiday in Rio, as you're on the Copacabana beach, like that, and you're sipping one of these, the national cocktail of Brazil, the caipirinha. I can't imagine a better way of doing it, especially on a day like today. It's absolutely beautiful. So just imagine you picture yourself, you're on holiday in Brazil and you got one of these. How does it taste? Very, very refreshing. Very, absolutely refreshing. You can certainly taste the difference between the cachaça and the rum. Like you can taste that a little bit of a difference, as it is, much as they both come from the sugarcane, just fermented in very different styles. And you can taste that difference, but it's very, very refreshing. It's a simple drink to make, and it's very, very refreshing. Absolutely beautiful. I just wish I was in Brazil right now, under a palm tree on the beach. But this is a nice substitute, don't you think? Beautiful. If I was to rate that for a national drink, I think I'd give it a solid 8.5 out of 10. I could certainly make many more of these and certainly enjoy it in my back garden, because it's fantastic. So with cachaça, there's a little bit of a debate. Like with any old drink, it's always never that clear where it comes from. So apparently there's 2 ways of going at it. So for historians, they believe it is served in the early 20th century, they saw it as a remedy for an illness, and that is very similar to the other story, which they believe is invented in the 19th century by Brazilian farmers, again for medicinal purposes, as they believed it is where to showcase the sugarcane, and that's where the two contradict one another. But again, it's a good remedy for illnesses like that. But whatever the story is, it's an absolute classic and is still the national drink and national cocktail of Brazil. So I think that is something to be celebrated, as I think Brazil have done it very well. To any Portuguese speakers out there and Brazilians, I do apologise if I'm murdering your language with my pronunciations. I do apologise. So because the language is very similar to the Spanish speaking, they do their cheers. So theirs is salud instead of salud, which is the Spanish salud. Theirs is salud. So salud. Absolutely beautiful. But if you do enjoy this cocktail, do let me know your thoughts. If you ever had, it's a very famous national cocktail. It's beautiful and can't recommend it enough. It's absolutely beautiful, especially for a summer cocktail. So that is my recommendation so far, as I will be continuing the series now throughout May, June, July and August, as it will be the start of the summer cocktail. So any recommendations, do let me know in the comments below what you want to see on this channel. But I've been Mixed. This has been the Caipirinha, and I will see you guys for the next summer cocktail. But one last thing to mention is, don't forget to like and subscribe to Mixed, as we're on the road to 2K. We're now very, very close, as we're now just over 60 subscribers away. So any help towards that is much appreciated. Saudi. It's just heaven, especially when you get nice weather like this. Just listen to the birds chirping in the background. Beautiful.
Done. Drinks all sorted. Rightio, guys, we're on 114 likes. Aiming for 200 likes. So any help towards that will be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. And also don't forget to go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate, links and details. They are in the description and also in the live chat. So, what are your thoughts then for that first half? Very flat first half, I thought. Bertrand says, United are these jammy decisions, not happy with that. Manchester City fan makes a good point there, hoping it won't distract Manchester City and they'll just be able to play their natural game second half. And I think that's the way to go about it. I think Manchester City win this game if they play their natural game. I really do. Dad, thanks for tuning in. Says top up time indeed. Drink number 2. Ready for the second half. A big second half here for Manchester City and a potential treble bid. United players making their way out of the tunnel. Manchester City players in the tunnel ready to make their way out as well. So the game couldn't be tighter. Finally poised is the term we're looking for. Finally poised. Demi, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Not happy about the penalty decision given against Manchester City. I think City just need to forget about that going into the second half. Don't focus on that. Focus on our game. Focus on trying to get that lead back. Try and grab the next goal and keep pushing from there. I think is what City need to do. Mike, thanks for tuning in as well. We are just set to have kick-off here for the second half. No drinking for Mike. Don't want to mess with the meds. Definitely not. Health first, of course, my friend. So Manchester United are going to get us underway for the second half here. United attacking from left to right. Manchester City attacking from right to left. Don't like any changes have been made by either team. And a big 45 minutes here coming up of FA Cup football. FA Cup final. First ever Manchester Derby FA Cup final. First ever Manchester Derby final as well. Of any game in the UK ever, which is mesmerising. Absolutely mesmerising. Good challenge won that from Akanji. And I was saying before the game, I was wondering if City might be not up for the physical battle, so to speak, not wanting to run the risk of injury, but there's been none of that from City. City have been motivated, passionate, up for it, putting the challenges in when they've been looking for it. Here's Sancho coming in, and he's just going to be surrounded out here by City. Ortega-Moreno, I think, should be using his mouth, shouting there to come and collect that one. Rodri's had to get it clear. City still haven't got it fully clear until now. Whacked clear by Ruben Dias. Falls very nicely in that second ball to De Bruyne. Chips the ball forward. Haaland has a coming together with Raphael Varane. United want a free kick. Referee, is he given a free kick? I think he might have given a free kick. Yeah, a big shove that from Erling Haaland into the back of Varane. I don't think he has given a free kick, because David De Gea is launching this one out from his gloves. Headed clear by Ruben Dias. Picked up by Manchester United. City then win that second ball and just launch it forward. Hopeful ball forward. We're better than hopeful balls forward. Here's Wan-Bissaka then, inside the Manchester United half. Just working it backwards to Raphael Varane. David De Gea. Flat ball forward. Not a very good one. And out for a throw into Manchester City. Pep Guardiola looking for City to get going here. Here's Kyle Walker now. Gives the ball to Bernardo Silva. John Stones for Manchester City. Floats the ball into space for Bernardo Silva. The one thing Manchester United do very well is they've always got 4 players around Manchester City on that first line of defence from their attack. And I think that front 4 for United have actually done pretty well over the last 48 minutes of this game. That's a lovely disguised turn from John Stones past, I think it was Marcus Rashford. And that just builds City up nicely. Here's Kyle Walker. He can come forward. And it's just not a very good pass. And this is what City need to sort out. They found no way of really getting the ball into Gundogan and De Bruyne. It was a long ball forward not dealt with by Man United, but led to Gundogan having a volley. But we've not found a way of getting De Bruyne and Gundogan on the ball enough for me. Mistimed runs, not finding the space, choosing the safe option. Gundogan, disguised pass, Rodri, lovely turn. But as I was saying to you before, the front 4 of United have pressed really well. At City haven't really found that space, but they do find a bit of space here. De Bruyne cuts one across, and it just works its way right across the 6-yard box. Gundogan made a run to the near post. Haaland went to the far post, and both overran the ball as it got cut across. I don't think Haaland was expecting it, so he never held his run. He continued making the run in case there was a flick, and a flick never came, and because of that, Haaland had ran past the ball. But that's better movement, and that's better from Manchester City. Here is Bernardo Silva. I'm wondering how long it might take Man City to look towards the bench, who could come on, really, to make the difference. Mahrez got a hat-trick in the semi-final, of course, for City. Very unlucky to be missing out on not starting in this game. Julian Alvarez. I think if Man City go behind is when you might be seeing the likes of Mahrez and Alvarez. Unless this game just continues to go and it goes into extra time. I'm not too sure Man City will choose to change too much. And Fred commits a foul and a free kick here to Manchester City. So second half of FA Cup finals always good because both teams are attacking their ends where the fans are. So you get some great scenes and limbs in them ends. You really do. And Kevin De Bruyne here gets picked up in a good position to whip a ball into the box. So De Bruyne is going to whip this one in for Manchester City on the right-hand side, right by the touchline for a throw-in. So it's like a corner, but 10 yards further in. De Bruyne chips one towards Gundogan! Yes! It's somehow gone in! Kevin De Bruyne chips the ball to Gundogan on the volley. It's nowhere near as sweetly hit as the one in the first half. And it's somehow gone in. And it's Gundogan with a brace. The City flares are going off. And Ilkay Gundogan, Captain Fantastic for Manchester City, is City the lead. Once more here at Wembley. It was like slow motion, that. Wasn't the sweetest of hits from Gundogan at all. It's just a test. Edge of the area. Have a shot on target. David De Gea should save that. David De Gea really should save that. And I'm not sure he sees it until late. It was just floated in towards the edge of the penalty area from De Bruyne from that free kick. Gundogan doesn't make a clean connection. It just slices it. It avoids the blocks. It avoids the deflections. There isn't lots of pace on the ball. But it's enough to beat De Gea. And I think David De Gea should do better there. And City again have the lead. We need him on a lifetime contract. And that's a dodgy pass from John Stones to Ortega-Moreno, and he gets it clear. Dale, I think you're spot on there. Worst time to concede as well, 51st minute. Worst time for them to concede. But it's things we love to see. It's absolutely things we love to see. And I don't want City to stop. I want City to keep going. I see quite a bit of smoke coming from the City end, so I presume a few flares have gone off. And here's United now looking for the response. And space opens up here for Jadon Sancho, flicked into Wan-Bissaka. He goes down. Jack Grealish mops that up well for Manchester City. And throw in for City off Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Here's Rodri. Finds the pass to Kyle Walker. Gives the instruction. Goes behind. So Manchester United need to dig deep and find another equaliser for the City point of view. For us now, to me, I want City to keep pushing and find that killer 2-goal cushion. I think another goal for City and it kills this game off. That's a terrible clearance from Ortega-Moreno. Wan-Bissaka mops that one up, crosses the ball in, headed clear by Ruben Dias. And City can get it clear. Lindelof. To Luke Shaw, who will send this forward. And Ruben Dias, rock at the back, will deal with that. We need a Gundo emoji. We do. He's a big game player. We've got big games coming up. I'll have a look at it, what I can do after the stream. And that'll be a free kick to Manchester City, I think, yeah. Fred not happy about that. Johnny said was a free kick. And this is a good position for a free kick for City. I think this is such a good position that I think JSGC is going to stand up here. De Bruyne stood over this. What can he do? That's the question. And he put something good into the box. On the right-hand side, Akanji's forward, Rodri's forward, Stones, Diaz forward, De Bruyne, headed by Stones towards the back post. Haaland got a touch. City have surrounded it out. De Bruyne can go again. Flick towards and out for a corner. Good stuff. Come on. Good stuff this by Manchester City. Good stuff. Corner then for City. De Bruyne to take. Flick towards Gundogan. Headed clear by Christian Eriksen. Here's Kyle Walker. Gives it to Bernardo. De Bruyne. Rodri's in space. Doesn't use him. Goes backwards. Is this going to kill the momentum or is City going to keep coming forward? No, it's going to kill the momentum. JSGC will sit down. Nothing materialises there for City. Here's Gundo. Gives it to Ruben Dias. Grealish. It's a good challenge that from Casemiro. Is Wan-Bissaka. So don't forget, leave a thumbs up. Aim for 200 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. I do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. Good defending that from City. Good work from Kyle Walker. Finds the pass to Ilkay Gundogan. He turns, he looks ahead of him and he's got nothing to go at. De Bruyne had drifted out wide. He's just given the ball to Jack Grealish then. It just takes the sting out of that counter for City. But it does mean we can have possession inside United's half. Here's Rodri. He's got the freedom of the midfield at the mo. Works the ball well to Bernardo Silva on the right-hand side for Manchester City. Here is Kyle Walker. Ruben Dias now to Kyle Walker. Might Kyle Walker fancy putting a ball into the box? He does. And dealt with by Manchester United. Lindelof it was dealing with that. And Erling Haaland mops that up really well off the feet of Casemiro. And that's a good interception for Manchester City. Here's Akanji now to Jack Grealish. Threaded in well. Here's Gundogan into the penalty area. Goes to the back post. I think he was looking for Haaland. There's too much on that. And out for a throw into Manchester United. It's a poor goal for United to concede. A really poor goal. That second one. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Not the best of passes and straight out of play for a throw into Manchester City. City growing in confidence again on the hour mark here at Wembley. Manchester City leading by 2-1. It'll be the perfect hat-trick, won't it, Seamus? If he can grab a header, Ilkay Gundogan. Akanji looks to try and burst forward. He'll get a throw in here for Manchester City. And Garnacho is going to come on for United. And I was looking at Sky Sports before. It said Garnacho wasn't on the bench. Have a look. Or they just forget to include him. Oh yeah, they just forgot to include him. They've got to put that Anthony Elanga and Alejandro Garnacho are also on the bench for United. So Garnacho's going to come on, try and offer a little bit more pace for United in attack. So at the moment, it's Manchester City very much on top. Dominating possession. Winning by 2-1. Captain Ilkay Gundogan with a brace. Got 30 minutes to try and turn it around. And for me, I'm confident if City can find
another goal, I think this game's done. Here's Stones to Rodri. And this is brilliant experience for the players going into the Champions League final next week. That it really is just a 90-minute game where anything can happen. It's a cup final. There's no hiding places. De Bruyne! De Bruyne! De Bruyne! Saved by De Gea and his legs. Not the cleanest of connections from De Bruyne. He just burst through the United defence. Stones, back post. De Bruyne picks it up. What? What's Jack Grealish being penalised for there? Oh, there's nothing in that. That's a horrific decision. Referee's awful. The Man United can make their change. The first change of the game, Christian Eriksen it is that comes off. And Alejandro Garnacho, recently called up by Argentina, comes on. Right, guys, let's get them likes up. Any help towards that would be great. Subscribe if you're new around here. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. Sent long then this by David De Gea. City 28 minutes plus whatever's to be added on away from lifting the FA Cup if we can keep it the same. Throw in here for United, just inside their own half. Thrown backwards towards Lindelof, partnering Raphael Varane today. Here is Luke Shaw. Works it to David De Gea. And sent long by David De Gea. And it's not a very good ball forward. And City can have the ball. And too often, I think United have been giving the ball away. I just feel like City might just be toying with Manchester United. Toying with them in a Manchester derby. John Stones. Stones rocket! Stones rocket! Miles over the bar. Johnny Stones. It opened up. It opened up for him. He didn't get it right. City fans then in full voice, full of confidence. I think space has been appearing left, right and centre for City. Ball sent long by Manchester United. I think Kyle Walker's been given the job of sealing out Garnacho. United fans are furious that Marcus Rashford didn't even challenge for the ball in the air there, just gave up even though the ball was about 2 yards away from him. United are in the mud, they're all over the place. It's Boy Racer. It's a classic case of what I like to say on my live stream. Manchester City are coasting. Not really getting out of second gear. They don't need to get out of second gear. And they're going to wait for their opportunity. The difference between the first half and the second half is I think some of the United's legs are a little bit tired. I think maybe some instructions at half time have told them to keep pushing and pressing. That there's space appearing left, right and centre. The space wasn't here in the first half. United were very tight and compact. Manchester City are just finding ways of getting Gundogan and De Bruyne more onto the ball. They're starting to drift out a little bit more. This is Man City adapting in play. United haven't adapted too well. De Bruyne makes 2 cracks at Fred before Fred gets a free kick on Jack Grealish. And Jack Grealish frustrated again as he brings Fred down. I mean, De Bruyne had 2 pops at Fred there before he poked the ball past Grealish and goes down. United send it long and send it too long. Marcus Rashford can't get onto the end of that one. I think the referee said he wasn't ready for play to resume, so United are going to get to do that free kick again, which is frustrating and annoying. So Varane works it to the right. Here is Kyle Walker now. Gives it to Ruben Dias. Kyle Walker. I think this is an important game that Man City win. I think the Inter will be watching this thinking, what do we do? And if Man City can see this one out, Inter will just be thinking to themselves, what do we do to beat this strong Man City team? Because no team can do it. Brentford beat Man City last week, but they beat Man City with a reserve team. So that's not going to be the team that's playing. Didn't really learn anything as Garnacho's just surrounded out there by John Stones. Brilliant defending by Johnny Stones. And here's Gundogan just bursting forward. Going back to what I was just saying before, this gap between midfield for Manchester United just seems to be all over the place. They're trotting back, not tracking back. Because of that, Man City are finding space. You watch if United have the ball, how our attackers start to come back to try and help in defence. Hell, that's why Manchester United got a penalty, because Jack Grealish was slotting in at left back. Because they trap back to make sure there's no space. And it's a dangerous game, I think. This is by Man United and Erik ten Hag. You give Man City space. I watch Man City a lot. Normally just one outcome when you're going to do that. I'm wondering if this game might just suit Julian Alvarez. He's one of the best players when utilising space. And I think having a striker playing off Haaland could kill this game off, I think. Who do you take off's the question. De Bruyne is so dangerous. Gundogan's got a brace. Here's Wan-Bissaka. And here's me, what I was saying before. Jack Grealish tracking back, covering the run. Casemiro then going backwards for United. Gives it to Lindelof. City camped in their own half here as United just burst forward through Lindelof. Here is Bruno Fernandes. Looked like he was going to make an effort on goal. Gives it to Rashford. He will! And it's over the top of the crossbar by Marcus Rashford. And I remember saying to you guys, Erling Haaland, it opened up for him nicely in the first half. Should have found the target and tested the keeper. It opened up nicely that for Rashford, and I think Rashford should be finding the target and testing the keeper from there. As it is, time ticks on by, and we're now just 21 minutes away and into the final quarter of this game. City lead by 2-1. Andrew reckons bring Foden on. Who would you bring Foden on for? Grealish, or would you put him on the right and maybe take Bernardo off, or take one of the midfielders off and put Bernardo in the middle? Decisions. Anyway, let's leave a thumbs up. Let's get them likes up, everybody. That would be much appreciated. Here's Stones. The space here for Bernardo. John Stones is too much on his pass. And that's very un-John Stones. Very un-John Stones-like. Here's Stefan Ortega for Manchester City. Just working it out from the back. Here is Akanji to Gundogan. Akanji once more gives it to Diaz, and it'll just be work this to Stefan Ortega-Moreno, who will send it long towards Haaland. He can't get his foot onto it, but he's stronger than Varane, and it's picked up by Gundogan. The space here for Grealish. The pass isn't brilliant. Grealish gives it back to Gundogan, squared back across. Good defending from United. Haaland! Saved! Gundogan! I think
think the offside flag's gone up. Oh, Haaland should have bagged. Oh, Haaland should have bagged. He is offside, Gundo, so it is off. It won't count. Haaland should score there. Haaland should score for me. Wow, commentator just saying there hasn't been a hat-trick in the FA Cup since 1953 in the FA Cup final. Here's Kyle Walker up against Marcus Rashford. Gets it clear for City towards De Bruyne. Can't get the flick on. United can surround that out. Seamus, VAR. They don't need to check it. It's offside. Garnacho! Wide for Manchester United. It opened up well for the young Argentinian. Gets his right foot onto it. Looks to try and take the outstretched arm of Stefan Ortega-Moreno. And wide of the post, thankfully, for Manchester City there. You don't really get much closer than that, to be honest. Desperately unlucky. And thankfully for Manchester City, doesn't find the back of the net. And just like that, you can be 3-1 up. Cruise into the FA Cup trophy, and all of a sudden, could have been 2-2 at the other end. So again, warning sign for City. 17 long minutes remaining here of the FA Cup final at Wembley. It's Manchester City 2, Manchester United 1. The first ever Manchester derby final in the UK, and the first ever FA Cup final Manchester derby as well. Here is Bruno Fernandes. Sends a ball into the box. Headed clear by City. Back to Fernandes once more. Tries to have a shot this time. Blocked well by City and out for a corner to Manchester United. United now starting to commit forward. There will be space for Manchester City. So this is all about good defending. Fine margins. Great practice for next week in Istanbul. Fernandes sends a deep ball in. Misses everybody. Out to the left-hand side. Luke Shaw. Surprised he's not put a ball in. He had time. Fred does instead. Header won by United, and City can scramble that one clear. And City looking to just push the players back out now. Here is Wan-Bissaka for Manchester United to Jadon Sancho, and he'll look for United to try and get back into some kind of shape. So he'll go back to David De Gea, who sends this one long. Testing Kyle Walker. It's a good ball from De Gea. Rashford picks that one up. Gives it to Casemiro. Fred. It's got nowhere to go. Gives it back to Marcus Rashford. Tries to play a ball into the box. Picks up Jadon Sancho. Gets squared across. Not the best. The ball's in from United. Defended out by City. Casemiro has a shot blocked well by Jack Grealish, and City can look to just push their defensive line out. Led by Haaland there, telling the players, push forward, push forward. Puts the press on to Manchester United. And 15 minutes remain here in the FA Cup final. It's getting to a point for Manchester United of no return. They need a goal. They're going to commit players forward. There's defending here for City to do. Casemiro gives it to Garnacho. Up against John Stones in the penalty area. Twist turns, has a shot, and a good block there from Johnny Stones. United once more having another pot cleared well by Kyle Walker after a Fernandes ball came into the box. Here's Jadon Sancho. And free kick given to Manchester City, not Manchester United. They wanted handball there. I don't know what he's giving a free kick for. I'll take it, but I don't really know what he's giving a free kick for City. And City will make their first change, and it's Phil Foden that's going to come on for City. And it's going to be De Bruyne, the man that comes off. 75 minutes under his belt. He's fit, ready to go. And the next time we'll see Kevin De Bruyne
playing the competitive game for Manchester City. We will be seeing him in Istanbul. And I presume that'll be Foden going on the right wing for City and Bernardo Silva going through the middle. Could be Foden going through the middle. It's something we've seen in the Premier League, but we'll see. We'll see how City line up here. Ortega-Moreno tells City just to push the line forward, get forward. I'm going to send this one long as United prepare their second substitute of the game. And it's going to be Weghorst that's going to come on. So Ortega-Moreno sends it long for City into the west side of the stadium where the shadow is out of the sun. United put it out for a throw into City. And players are looking tired again from the heat, I think. So throw in here for Manchester City. Thrown towards Haaland, intercepted by United. Bernardo Silva looks like he's going on the right wing at the mo. Here's Bernardo, looks for the pass. Attempts it twice, nearly intercepted twice. Bernardo chipped one over to Haaland. Manages to take a touch, and that's good defending from Bernardo and a free kick given against him. Not happy about that one, Bernardo Silva. Manchester United want to take it quick, and the referee says no. An unhappy-looking Sir Alex Ferguson. He had to hand over the LMA Manager of the Year trophy to Pep Guardiola. Hurt him to do that, and it will be hurting him seeing Man City winning here as Jadon Sancho goes off and Weghorst comes on. Ziang, thanks for tuning in. Not too sure what you've put, but thanks for tuning in. Julia, it'd be great to see our local City lad grabbing a goal in Phil Foden. Kept him well back by Wan-Bissaka. Akanji takes the touch and City can get it clear. Drop of the shoulder from Grealish on Wan-Bissaka. On Fred, sorry, and he'll go down and that will be a free kick and yellow card for Fred. Good work that from Jack Grealish. He frustrates opponents so much, doesn't he? With how much he's fouled. It's a cynical foul from Fred. I think Casemiro went to clear it and just kicked it into the back of Jack Grealish. We weren't happy about it. Seamus said a red card. Commentator talking about the T word. We're not talking about the T word. We're talking about the next 11 minutes and trying to win this FA Cup trophy. It's a narrow game, 1 goal in it, 2-1 Man City lead. There we go. Gundo gives it to Phil. Foden then. That's a good ball. Foden in space takes the touch, wants to square it across. City fans appeal for handball. None of the players do. Tells me it's not handball. Foden goes for the back post. Haaland can't win the header. Bernardo, he's there. Oh, Akanji can't follow in. He's so close there. Akanji. Mixid says the amount of fouls he's done, Fred should be off by now. It was a walking yellow card. It hits the backside of Wan-Bissaka. That's why none of the City players are appealing for handball, because it isn't handball. Bernardo went for the shot, skimmed across the box, and I'm not sure how Akanji misses that. How does he not get a touch on the ball there? Kind of goes through his leg as he's sliding in. Camera cut off showing the replay that somehow we've gone from United having the ball to Man City now having a goal kick at the other end. Don't know how that one's happened, but there we go. I presume United have sent it long and it's gone straight out of play for a goal kick. City fans in full voice then trying to get the players over the line. United fans pensive, nail biting, hands on heads. 81 minutes played.
Foden goes down, gets a free kick. It was Fred again. He's just gone into the book. Needs to be careful. I wouldn't rule out Erik Ten Hag thinking to himself, he's going to have to come off here, Fred, and make a substitution. This is a good free kick and a good place, though, for Manchester City. Anyway, guys, don't forget, leave a thumbs up. That would be much appreciated. Stefan Ortega-Moreno into the book, I presume, for time wasting. How often do we see teams time wasting against us and not get penalised for it? Fabulous. Anyway, don't forget, leave a thumbs up. That would be much appreciated. We're nearly on 120 likes now, just one away from that. Also, don't forget as well to subscribe if you are new around here. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description. And also in the live chat. Foden then gives it to Bernardo Silva from the free kick. Foden once more gives a pass in towards Gundogan. It's not a very good pass, and that's a bit of a waste. Why don't you just put a ball into the box? Yeah, free kick, good position, whip a ball into the box, ask the question, see what happens. Who knows? Here's Casemiro then for United. Plays a ball forward, and the offside flag goes up, and that will be a free kick for Manchester City. As we do it, 120 likes. Now over 120 likes. Let's keep pushing. Let's see if we can get to 130 likes. So Scott McTominay is going to come on for Manchester United. Lindelof's going to come off. Change of formation for United. Is Luke Shaw going to partner Raphael Varane? Or they're changing to a back three? I'm not sure. I think Casemiro's gone in at centre back. Here's Haaland. Haaland! Haaland! Oh, he got tackled and it just hits his shins and it goes wide. Ah, the Viking. He wants his goal. Barging through. Good feet from Haaland. And Varane, as the commentator just said there, just about did enough to get that job done. Kyle Walker. Should have gone down, Kyle. Should have gone down. Here's Fred then. To Luke Shaw. Garnacho. Heavy touch. Good interception. I wonder how long it'll be before we might see someone like Nathan Ake come on. City just to try and maybe shore this one up. And it's getting to a point where Man United need to chuck the kitchen sink at Manchester City, really. It's a cup final. 6 minutes remaining. City finding that space. Rodri pings one over to Bernardo. So Bernardo, I think Foden's just acting kind of as a freedom of attack, just roaming around. He wants to go on the right, go on the right. Want to go on the left, go on the left. Want to go through the middle, go through the middle. Man City look like they've got this under control, if I'm honest. That'll be a throw-in for Manchester United. Bernardo Silva frustrated about that. But more seconds just tick away. Man United play the pass forward into the City half. Rashford, the space. That's a brilliant interception from City. A needed interception from the legs of Ruben Dias. Rashford still got hold of the ball. He's going to get surrounded out. He goes down. City can't get it fully clear. United aren't putting the ball out. Rashford's down injured. Garnacho's into the penalty area. Man City want a goal kick and get a goal kick. Great defending that from Rodrigo for Manchester City, and less than 5 minutes remaining here at Wembley. Manchester City lead by 2-1. Rashford back on his feet, feeling the top of his thigh. Looks a bit tired. I think Man United look like they're out of ideas. And Ruben Dias is giving some instructions to John Stones. I'm not too sure Manchester United know what they're doing. Their space has opened up. I think Garnacho's looked like a good impact sub, but didn't look like they've got an answer for Man City. I'm not so sure they do. As again, another minute just ticks on by. Free kick given against City there. No comment. Manchester City fan, thanks for tuning in. A goal for Man City wraps this FA Cup up. That's the situation. United preparing another substitution. As I said, they're just chucking the kitchen sink any attacker that they've got onto the pitch. Man City, I would say, as Nathan Ake is going to come on. Man City have got Manchester United where they want them. Very much is a case of that. Here is Rashford. Oh, space opens up for United. Shot comes in from McTominay. Finds Bruno Fernandes on the right-hand side. Akanji. Can't make the interception. Fred gives it to Rashford. Luke Shaw pings a ball in. Man City sitting tighter, sitting deeper, inviting the pressure. Bruno Fernandes up against Akanji. Twisting, turning, cross comes in. It's deep, it's too deep. And that's good work from Akanji, forcing Bruno Fernandes away from his right foot. Has to go with his left foot. And it's not a good ball into the box. Another minute ticks away. Man City are 3 minutes plus whatever's to be added on here at Wembley away from winning the FA Cup and making it a domestic double. Thanks to two silky Ilkay Gundogan goals. And Gundogan, whatever you want to call him, needs that lifetime contract. Ortega-Moreno then, already on a yellow card for time wasting, sends it long. City have still chosen not to put Nathan Ake on that pitch yet. Headed back by Ruben Dias to Ortega-Moreno. Weghorst, he's not done anything since coming on for United at the moment. Another minute ticks away, 2 minutes. Sent long by Ortega-Moreno. Haaland can't take the touch. Varane physically did enough there to deal with Erling Haaland. I think United are just going with either Casemiro or Fred dropped into that space for the centre-back so they can play with an extra attacker because the 2-1 down is the substitution that they made with McTominay coming on for Lindelof. And that's a good ball into the box. Gundogan squares in across and dealt with well by Manchester United. Manchester City fan. I've never ever committed to going to Istanbul. I ain't foolish enough to commit to something like that. As Jack Grealish does go off and Ake goes on and instruction 4 at the back. So Akanji will go and sit next to Ruben Dias. Ake will go in at left back, Walker at right back's how it's working. And John Stones is going to sit in front of the middle. Jack Grealish gets to walk past all the City fans, applauds them. And I reckon you're probably in for a good 6-7 minutes that's going to be added on here. Because it's an FA Cup final. Is what's going to happen. Excuse me. That's a handball by Rodri. That's a big-time handball. But Man United haven't scrambled the ball back. And it's going to be a yellow card for Rodri as well for his troubles of that handball. So, apparently it's going to be just 4 minutes added on. For nervous minutes for Manchester City. Free kick United, just inside their own half. We're going to launch this ball towards the City penalty area. Headed clear by Rodri. Mopped up by McTominay. Not the best of balls into the box. Gundogan can't get out. Garnacho picks the ball up into the penalty area. Squared across. Good defending from Akanji. Garnacho takes another good touch. He's looked good, Garnacho, since coming on. Cross comes in. Dealt with well by Erling Haaland of all the players that's back there. Winning a header right in the 6-yard box for Manchester City. That's a lovely touch from Foden. Fernandes intercepts. United send the ball long and they get themselves a free kick. So we are into the first of 4 minutes added on here. 4 minutes of defending for Manchester City to do. Only 4 hours. Honestly, I was expecting 6 or 7. Time is desperately running out for Manchester United. The first of them 4 minutes are done. 3 minutes plus whatever is going to be added on time for Manchester United. It's backed against the wall for City. Garnacho. Ball put in by Luke Shaw. And it's found McTominay and Ortega-Moreno's. It's on the crossbar. Header. And onto the roof of the net and out for a corner. How have Manchester United not scored then? Like a goal kick. The ball came in from Luke Shaw. It caused all kinds of problems for City. Heavy touch from McTominay. Ortega-Moreno doesn't make the interception. And I think the ball at the top of the crossbar, I think it went out of play. So a corner here for Manchester United and more defending for Manchester City to do. Ruben Dias is organising that defensive line. Rodri's saying, I want to be here to do the defending. Ruben Dias is like, absolutely no way. I am sorting this defensive line for Manchester City. All the time's getting added on there. The linesman saying to Bruno Fernandes. So some defending here for Manchester City to do. Ball comes in from Fernandes. Not the best of balls in. And Kyle Walker gets a foot to that. Much to the celebrations of the City fans that we've got a foot to that. Luke Shaw's managed to get the ball back for United. Here's Garnacho. Still very deep in the Manchester City half. And Garnacho here puts a ball into the box. It's not a very good ball into the box. Casemiro's not going to keep that one in. And there's a big celebration from the City end. Time again runs out for Manchester United. And this is a good time for Man City to go into the dark arts and start buying some free kicks. Ilkay Gundogan gets the man of the match, and so he should get the man of the match. Definitely my JSGC man of the match. It's his 2 goals here that give Manchester City into a position where we're just 1 minute away from the FA Cup and doing a domestic double, and that T word is still on. Kyle Walker is down injured. That is not good news for our match in Istanbul. Hopefully it's time-wasting tactics. Aymeric Laporte's going to come on for City. Blue Moon belts out at Wembley. I think Kyle Walker's back on his feet. No, we just want the full-time whistle. Kyle Walker seems to be walking all right. I think that's just time-wasting tactics. Give Man City a little break. Referee, what's Pep Guardiola's instruction here? He's going to send Laporte on for Kyle Walker. I don't think there's anything wrong for Kyle Walker. I definitely think he's definitely in contention for Istanbul next week. Laporte then comes on. Akanji moves to right back. Laporte slots in next to Nathan Ake. There's still at least a couple of minutes left here, I think. Added time on added time now. Foden. Go down. High foot there. Foden just launches it long towards Haaland. Go on, Erling, to the corner flag. There we go. Haaland slows this one right down into the corner flag. He wants to make a mug of the United players. Oh, he celebrates that. Brilliant time-wasting tactics. Haaland wants this. And he wants to score goals when you can just whack it off Varane out for a corner and celebrate like you've scored. Excellent work from Big Erling. And Manchester City now on the verge of the FA Cup and a domestic double. Corner here for City. Haaland holding it off. It's going to stay in this. It's going to stay in. It's going to stay in and United get it clear. Todd, thanks for tuning in. Thank you very much for your congrats. But the job's not done. Referee checks his watch. There's a few seconds left. Okay, with the throw-in.
Inside the United half. The whistles ring out around the stadium. Come on, referee, referee. Header won there by City. United launch it forward. Akanji wins that header. Back to Ortega-Moreno. Come on, referee. And Manchester City, your 2023 FA Cup champions, beating Manchester United by 2-1 at Wembley Stadium. 2 out of 3 is complete. And Wembley Stadium and Manchester, it's blue. There is no better feeling for me, no better feeling at all than beating Manchester United in a cup final. Wow. 2 down, 1 to go. Istanbul, Inter Milan, we're coming. Manchester United players are on their knees. They are sad. And Manchester City celebrates. Cheers, everybody. Tastes like success. Tastes like success. What a moment. What a moment for Manchester City Football Club. Pep Guardiola's there. He celebrates with Erling Haaland. Champions. Champions, ladies and gentlemen. Not just Premier League champions. FA Cup champions. The team that don't want us to go and do that T word. The team that don't want us to win the treble. The team that's only going to win that treble back in 1999. They've not made it happen. They haven't stopped Manchester City. Even if we don't win in Istanbul next week, we don't have to put up with Manchester United fans telling us we're the team that stopped you from doing that. Oh, no. 2 down, 1 to go. The City players can have the next 2-3 days. Celebrate. Enjoy it. This is what it is all about. And what a moment for Manchester City Football Club. Manchester City and that West End of Wembley. It's a match made in heaven. Despite the referee's best efforts in this game. Ilkay Gundogan, lifetime contract. Bam! Gamer, thanks for tuning in. Todd, best of luck. Wednesday night, isn't it? Europa Conference League final in Prague. Best of luck for that cup final and the European final for West Ham. And we're hoping hopefully we can have an English double in Europe. And we can get the job done next Saturday. These players and fans aren't thinking about the Champions League final. They're not thinking about it. And I'm wondering if Ilkay Gundogan's looking at this. Lucas, thanks for tuning in. I wonder if Gundogan's just looking at this and thinking to himself, do you know what? If I am to leave Manchester City, is there a better way for him to leave than being captain of the club that may well just go on, win the treble, and the last thing he ever does in a City shirt is lift the Champions League trophy as captain of Manchester City? That is the fairy tale ending for any player. But he's so good. 2 today. It's 1 Manchester City, the FA Cup, Ilkay Gundogan. There isn't a midfielder I want more slotting into that hole for Manchester City in that number 8 role than Ilkay Gundogan. There isn't another player that I want. And Ilkay Gundogan has helped Manchester City. Trophy number 2. And the biggest of them all awaits Manchester City next Saturday. And that was a good second half performance from City. Statement very much sent to Inter Milan. You have a Manchester City first team playing against you. How do you stop it? How do you beat them? What do you do? And now we just wait for the stage to be set. Our players to walk up the famous Wembley stairs. And we will go and collect our FA Cup winners' medal on Ilkay Gundogan for the second time this season. And get his hands on the cup and lift it up. And that's motivation in itself. And the strange part is, the domestic season today comes to an end. There are no more games in England. No more games. But we still have another game to go. 1 week's time. Champions League final. Absolutely magnificent. I want to see David Beckham's face. It's Jack Grealish's first. He's doing an interview with BBC at the moment. It's Jack Grealish's first FA Cup winners' medal, isn't it? He's happy. He's not let that penalty go. He's already made a comment about that. He's not let it go. That wasn't a classic game of football. That was exactly what I thought this game was going to be. Exactly what I thought it was going to be. A close game. Fine margins. Very little to choose. It's all about putting your opportunities away. And I just feel like, psychologically to these City players, it's our first cup final of the season. This is excellent preparation for Inter Milan next week. This is the best preparation. Brighton, Brentford, who cares? We've won the FA Cup. The players clearly love the winning feeling. We've won we've won the Premier League. We've won the FA Cup. And that deserves to be celebrated for me. Deserves to be celebrated. Sam, thanks for tuning in. What a moment for Manchester City. Massive congratulations to all the players and the staff. Get to enjoy what it's all about. The highs and the lows. And today it's just another high for Manchester City as the celebrations do get underway. The officials have collected their medals. It's going to be Prince William that's handing out the medals. Sam. I completely agree. Lifetime contract. Lifetime contract. Alpha, thanks for tuning in. Classic comment there as well. Thank you very much. So Manchester United head up the steps, and they're going to go and collect their runners-up medals. I've never really got the point of runners-up medals. I mean, football's all about winning, so the players are so disappointed that they've got to go up there. I mean, the players just want to go in the dressing room. You know, to just kind of put the blinkers on. They don't want that medal. Let's see if any United fan puts the United players put the medal on. Because I know Pep Guardiola, he put his Champions League runners-up medal on, kissed it, wore it with pride because he was proud of the achievements. So I'll be interested to see if any of the United players have that same approach. Oh, is that Weghorst? I think wore it. I think Fred's putting it on as well. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think I'd wear it. I think I'd be so disappointed. I wouldn't see it as an achievement. Bruno Fernandes is wearing his as well. Some of them say it's a great achievement reaching the final of any cup final is an achievement. Some players will wear it as motivation that it's the runners-up and they'll put it round the necks and they want it to be a winner's one, and that'll motivate them putting it round the necks at the next time they do it. They want it to be a winner's one. As Manchester City are going to make their way up to the top of the stand. And they're going to go and collect their winners' medals, and they're going to lift the trophy right at the very top. Bruno Fernandes going over to Bernardo Silva, shaking his hand there. Will they go and find Ruben Dias? Ruben Dias is busy celebrating. Ruben Dias isn't doing any of that. Ruben Dias is too busy going, yeah, I'm winning. Have it. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Rightio, guys. Don't forget, leave a thumbs up. Subscribe if you're new around here. And do go check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. So, just speaking of BetMate, see who's won today's £500 pot. See how well JSGC's done in the pot as well, actually. Not having Gundogan won't have served me very well, I don't think. And Pep Guardiola makes his way up to the midsection of Wembley Stadium, leading Manchester City. And JSGC ended up finishing, 122nd. Not the best performance from JSGC there. Going with all Manchester City players worked a treat. Captain Erling Haaland getting me 6 points. De Bruyne getting me 16.5. Took the risk not having Gundogan is obviously the big decision there. So Davhug 1974. Congratulations to them. Going with De Gea in goal. Kyle Walker and Wan-Bissaka as his defenders. Captain Gundogan serving really well, getting 26 points, making the difference. Vice-captain De Bruyne getting 16.5. 3 points for Haaland, 4 points for Jack Grealish. And well done to Davhug 1974, who wins today's pot. And £150. The next pot is the Champions League pot, which you can go and check out. As I said, free app to download. Links and details there in the description. And also don't forget as well, if you use code JSGC10 on sign up, you'll get £10 in free bets, and you can join the Champions League pot next week for free. White medals then for the winners. For Manchester City, the ribbons are in blue. It won't have taken them long to have inscribed Manchester City's name on. They already put Manchester on the trophy. It was just whether it was going to be City or United, and City obviously the shorter of the spellings. Whoever's engraving on the trophy will be thankful that he only has to spell out 4 letters rather than 6. Is that Pep's own clothing brand? Is it not a private one? I don't know. City received their winners' medals. Gundogan will be the last one, and he'll lift the trophy. Then City will pass it along, and then they'll go and celebrate on the stage with the fans. Pep Guardiola kisses his winner's medal. He loves winning, doesn't he? Serial winner. It's good to see. Really good to see. I'm sure Kalvin Mubarak there for Manchester City. Ecstatic. And Ilkay Gundogan. Is he getting a winner's medal? I mean, Kevin De Bruyne's not even got a winner's medal. Have they run out of winner's medals? Anyway, Gundogan takes hold of the FA Cup trophy, gives it a kiss. Medal given to De Bruyne. And Ilkay Gundogan lifts the FA Cup for Manchester City and does a good job in keeping the lid on as well. Outstanding. The domestic double for Manchester City, who are your 2022-2023 Premier League and FA Cup champions. It means everything to the club. It's brilliant to see. Absolutely brilliant to see. Jack Grealish leading the way there. He loves it, doesn't he? He absolutely loves it. John, I love that. Blue skies for a blue Manchester. Today's blue. It's brilliant. Alvarez lifts the trophy. Laporte lifts the trophy for Manchester City. You don't want to be the one that drops the lid. Jack Grealish lifts the FA Cup for the first time. Erling Haaland's going to lift the FA Cup for the first time. He loves it. He does a second lift. Why not? Manuel Akanji lifts the FA Cup for the very first time. Kalvin Phillips, big smile on his face. He's happy. Why? Because he's going to lift the FA Cup for the first time as well. Got to love it. John Stones' turn now. Johnny Stones gives it a second kiss. Father Ruben. He's milking it in. He gives it a lift as well. Why not? Why not? Bernardo Silva's going to be the next one to lift. I hope this isn't the last time we see Bernardo Silva lifting a domestic trophy for Manchester City. And last but not least, the manager. Slow motion from Pep Guardiola in front of the England manager Gareth Southgate lifts the FA Cup and pops it off back to his team to enjoy. And they'll go and set up on stage and they'll go and celebrate with the fans. Monumental achievement for Manchester City. And I want to make something very crystal clear for everybody. There will be people, non-City fans and City fans, that if City don't do the business next week against Inter Milan, will consider it a tremendous disappointment. And losing any cup final is a disappointment. Losing a Champions League final, to me, against Chelsea hurt. Hurt more than any other cup final loss that I've had experiencing with Manchester City. And losing against Inter Milan will hurt as well. I want to make something crystal clear, though. This is an outstanding achievement for Manchester City. Regardless of what happens in Istanbul next week, winning a Premier League and an FA Cup is a miraculous achievement. Manchester City are the most successful team this season out of any English club. We've won the most trophies. They've proved the business on the pitch. We've made progress in the Champions League. Semi-final last year, unlucky not to get to the final. Got to the final this year, could go on to win it. And if we go on to win it, what an outstanding achievement that'll be. Retain the Premier League, semi-final of the FA Cup last year and got knocked out against Liverpool. Come back, get to the final here and get the job done and lift the trophy. This has been a very successful season. Very successful season. I am confident. I'm confident City can beat Inter next week. I am confident. I'm confident that this is the year. And you just get a feeling that as time's going on, you just... I think more and more people are accepting that Manchester City just could go on and win the treble. And lots of people are speaking about the finances and all these charges that have been put against Manchester City. And people speaking about how it ruins it for City. Some of the City fans saying they don't like the charges. They want them to go away because it puts the club into a position. As the City players celebrate on the pitch, on the stage. But regardless of all these charges, what matters is what Manchester City do on the pitch. And what we're doing on the pitch is better than any other team in the world. And this team, to me, is destined for greatness. And I think Manchester City next week make history. I think Manchester City next week, in our biggest game ever, beat Inter Milan. And I think we become Champions League winners. And we know it's the trophy that the club want more than any other. We know that. But it's important that when you win a Premier League 5 times out of 6, that it doesn't lose any meaning and you continue to celebrate what is an outstanding achievement. And the same has to be said, in my opinion, for winning the FA Cup as well. And the players are enjoying it, and so they should. And the fans are enjoying it, and so they should. Because winning the FA Cup isn't easy. If it was easy, you do it season upon season, every season, and you do it whilst having no competition there. Ederson's getting the booze into the lid of the FA Cup and drinking out of it. Lord Scott Carson's pouring it all over himself. Ederson's going around saying, tasting this out of the FA Cup lid. What? It's great. Go and do it. Go and do it. What a brilliant achievement. Right, guys. I think in the next minute I'm going to end it there and I'm going to go and do my match review for this game. We will have a transfer update out tomorrow, giving you all the latest on the likes of Josko Gvardiol and Mateo Kovacic. And then we will have build-up to Istanbul throughout the rest of the week for you guys to enjoy. So I would say a huge thank you to all you guys for leaving a thumbs up. I'm sure we'll get to around 140 likes in the post-production of this. So that's excellent. We've got over our achievement of 100 likes before kick-off. which is fantastic. I want to thank everybody that has checked out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details there in the description and also in the live chat. Remember, without these sponsors, these videos, they're not possible and they don't happen. So I want to say a big thank you to them and a big thank you to everybody that has checked them out. It is much appreciated. As I said, links and details there in the description. It is a free app to download, so do go and check them out. That will be great. Also, don't forget social media links. They're in the description below and on the yellow banner too. If you want to go and search for me and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. TikTok link also in the description if you want to go and follow me on there. Email also in the description on the yellow banner. Yellow banner too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. Leave your thoughts in the comments below if you watch this after the game. And whilst we're live right now, leave them in the live chat for the next minute or so. And finally, please do subscribe as well. That would be much appreciated. And I will see you all again for my own live stream for the Champions League final, June 18th. As I said, we're going to have all the build-up to the Champions League final through the week. There is a link out, June 10th. My partner channels are going to be taking charge of that for the Champions League live watch-along next Saturday. And hopefully, fingers crossed, treble time for Manchester City. Manchester City and trebles. It's remarkable. I'll see you all for my review video. Manchester City, your 2022-2023 FA Cup winners. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. See you all again real soon. I've been JSGC. I hope everyone is safe and well. Peace.